Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, hi! My music up. Yeah! Guess what, chat? Guess what today is? Chat! Guess what today is? Go on. Go on, take a guess. Go on. Take a guess. What is today? Guys, go on. Guess. I dare you. I dare you. It's me a Monday! Don't care, didn't ask. Pleasure gay. Shut up. It's me a Monday. That means you guys have to be nice to me today. It's also National Fajita Day. That sounds good as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Frick, I mean. Wait, no, you can cuss on YouTube again. I forgot. And guess what? Guess what, chat? Something even more important than me on Monday, guys. This is once in a lifetime. Once in a lifetime opportunity. Never gonna happen again, by the way. Probably never gonna happen again, by the way. I have once again bested the sinister, evil doubters. I'm giving away a whole Bitcoin, and I have a boyfriend. That boyfriend is the Bitcoin. So if you gambled in yesterday's prediction, you might as well take a look at your channel points, because doubters, I'm afraid you are gonna be broke. Yeah, if you weren't here yesterday, I was fishing in Minecraft for 11 hours straight. If I had a Bitcoin, I'd probably make sweet love to it too. But what do I do with all these crayons? Well, now you have them. Yeah, you can get a house. You can pay them as a dowry to a beautiful wife, family. You can get a beautiful wife and pay her dowry in Miia channel points now, because you have so many. Or put it all on Hawk to a coin. My Dr. Pepper. Yes! Isn't the wife supposed to have the dowry? Oh, I thought you gave it to the wife's family. To allow the man to marry the wife, you had to pay her family like a camel or two. You do, yeah, so it goes to the wife's family. Exactly. Dr. Pepper. Why is it called Dr. Pepper? Well, because apparently, okay, I was told yesterday on stream that Dr. Pepper used to have actual peppercorns in it. Like, let me take a sip. I always thought Dr. Pepper was supposed to just be cherry cola, but yeah, apparently it's supposed to, it's a blend of 23 secret flavors. Well, I think, Hamster, he had to have been a doctor to make something this good. Yeah, I thought it was cherry. Right? There's well then what the fuck does... And that's my problem, because you can't look up what Dr. Pepper tastes like, because it's a secret blend. It's a secret blend of flavors. So, like, what am I supposed to do? Let me see if I can look it up again. $23. Dr. Pepper's 23 flavors are a closely guarded secret. Nobody knows what's in Dr. Pepper. It's a secret mix. Can you name the 23 flavors? Allegedly, okay. Allegedly, Dr. Pepper's 23 flavors are cola, cherry, licorice, amaretto, almond, vanilla, blackberry, apricot, caramel, pepper, Ginger, wait. Birch? Prickly ash? What? What? What the fuck? Also, Duke Mary, thank you for the follow! I really appreciate it. She knows. Wait, KFC? Yeah, KFC, yeah, those are trees, parts of them taste good. Nutmeg, lemon, molasses, allspice. What the fuck is prickly ash? Ya mama. Prickly ash. It's a pepper? It's peppers, I think. It's a peppercorn. The secret ingredient, the cream of some young guy. Yeah, what the fuck? Prickly ash is also what they call the Sichuan pepper. Wait! Wait! Wait. The shit that they put in Dr. Pepper is from like the same genus as like the Chinese Sichuan pepper that you put in all the Chinese food. That I put in all the Chinese food. Dr. Pepper is Chinese, almost. Or it's like, its cousin is Chinese, basically. Start selling Dr. Mold to get the secret formula. Dr. Pepper's is that what they put in the Rick and Morty sauce? That was such a cancer trend. Oh my god. I think actually it's 1/23rd Chinese. Or yeah, it's like those people that insist that they're Native American. Where they're like, no. I'm 1/16th Native. I am Native. It was just my great-great-grandfather twice removed on my wife's side of the family. Okay? I'm half Chinese. Well, half Chinese means one of your parents is Chinese. That's not like... Well, okay, Renzel, can you tell me if Dr. Pepper's Chinese then? You just don't have high enough IQ to understand the trend. Okay. Okay, I'm banning this guy. I'm banning this guy. He's a weird-ass sex pest. This guy... Yeah, this guy is like... I don't know if he's ESL. I don't know if he's ESL. Well, actually, one time I was like, dude, don't say weird shit like that. And he was like, I'm sorry, I'm ESL. But I don't think this one really... I don't think that one gets a pass. That one's a little too direct. I don't think that gets a pass. I don't think that one gets a pass. That's weird. How can an ESL type such poetry? Oh, it's so fucking true. So fucking true. Usually I give people a pass when they're weird, because half the time it's funny. But if it's about, like, poop, I think it's disgusting. Hold up, his writing, is this fire? Guys, new Twitch challenge. Go into every streamer's chat and copy and paste that message, but replace the streamer's name with their name. New challenge. New challenge, guys. Go into every streamer's chat and paste that there and see if you get banned. What the fuck? You mean I can say Hana shouldn't just hide behind the ESL defense? Can, I know you're fluent in English, so you don't get a pass. Nobody in this chat gets a pass because you're all fluent. Fluent enough. The septic tank straw taste test challenge. What about Stoke? Stoke would never say something like that, bro. Stoke would never say something like that. Friend? No, I know, friend, no. Stoke the only words that dude says is have a good stream and good mood. What if I talk to you in Spanish? Yeah, speak English? I didn't miss his crazy chats. Well, okay. Then think of it this way. It's that guy's fault for typing a fucking paragraph about drinking from my septic tank. Because obviously I'm gonna see that if he types a paragraph about it, okay? Maybe you can get away with it if it's like a one-line message and I don't see it. Right? But if you write a paragraph about it, I'm gonna fucking see it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna see it. There's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. I will see it. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice in that matter. Oh god, I worked in waste management too. The horror. Were there... Yeah, okay. Cheddering. Are there people that try to drink the septic tank? God forbid a man have a hobby. Yeah, don't you die? No animals fall. Ew! And then they get poopy. Holy shit, that's fucking nasty. Yeah, the loathsome dung eater. Guys, I have a sandwich. I'm so happy, chat. I have a freaking sandwich. I decided to be a little treat-lorite today, and I got a sandwich. And instead of giving me half of the sandwich like I ordered, they gave me 2 halves of the sandwich. It's steak and peppers. Yes. So I have to put half of it in my fridge for tomorrow. Oh, chat, I'm so excited. Yay. Yes! If you're gonna be a bitch, stop watching my stream! You've only been typing the same don't care message today, dude. Come on. Don't be a bad sport about it. Come on, don't be a bad sport, dude. Or else I'll time you out, because it's mean. Only because it's mean. Otherwise, I wouldn't care, but... What did you do to make Em upset? I streamed for 11 hours yesterday. I had a long stream. But, I don't know, man. Come on. Don't freaking be mean on me on Monday. It's me on Monday! It's me on Monday, chat! You're not allowed to be mean. Yeah, God forbid a man like to fish. I love fishing. Yeah, see, this is why European people are crazy. That's what the Euro experience does to a motherfucker. One Euro experience. What's your shortest stream ever? I feel like I've had a stream crash in like, I don't know. In like 1 hour maybe. But I think like, I mean, when I first started streaming, I only streamed for like 2 hours at a time. But now it's like, the shortest full complete stream I do now is like 4 hours. Shortest stream was 1 hour. Right, that was the streak breaker. Wait, I remember that, chat. That was the streak breaker. Oh my god. Because it was in the morning, right? It was in the morning and my internet like cut out or something. That's what it was. That's what it was. It was like yeah, and the stream crashed or something. And it was a sad, sad day for all the streakers. Uh-oh. What does that say? Meetsupter! Thank you very much for the tip. I really, really appreciate it, bro. He didn't put a message. He didn't put a easy dodge. That's not an easy dodge. How do you dodge it? You tripped over the cord, didn't you? Or what did I do? I think I think I was like kicking my PC and I accidentally dislodged the Ethernet cord or some shit and I didn't realize. And I didn't like realize what part of my PC I had screwed with, so I couldn't get my stream back up because I didn't know what was wrong with it. Easy dodged. Oh yeah, hi, I wanna play freaking RimWorld, you guys. I thought you shut it off with your toe. Was that the same? Because I do remember there was one time I was playing with the power strip and I did shut it off. I did shut it off by pressing the power button on the power strip. I did the Germa bit. No, the Germa bit! Oh my god, I love that Germa bit. Where he's like, guys, watch this. He's like, I can do a magic trick. And he like unplugs his router while he's streaming. And then plugs it back in to run away. And so it's like he teleported. Hold on. Yeah, Germa's router bit. r/livestream fail. Okay, wait. Wait, chat, this one might be Peem. This might be Peem. I've got it straight from the teat. I've got this clip straight from the teat. From clips.twitch.tv. Let me make sure my stream is...
You guys want to see a magic trick?
Not gay or anything, but he low-key cute. Younger Germa. It's okay. I think that's a solid, yeah. Yeah, I would say younger Germa is cute. Low-key cute. Scout from TF2. Yeah, he looks like freaking Scout from TF2. This is one of my favorite bits. I know, everybody's like, everybody talks about Germa being cute in the way, like, a grandma would talk about, like, their grandkids. You know? That's kind of the vibe that I get when people are like, yeah, Germa's cute. It's like a grandma fondly looking upon her grandkids. You know? That's how I imagine it. That's how I imagine it, at least. What? That's a bad thing? He's cute like a pet? Well, that just feels wrong. That feels wrong. To liken Germa985 to an animal? I like the drawn eyebrow bit. Uh-oh. Look at this. Look at this. Guys. What is this? What is this, Chad? Nova? Yikers. Ew. Meat Scepter. Someone in YouTube chat said, did I hear that right? Meat Scepter gave you a tip? Yes. 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 Well, I don't know what other word I should say. Because it is referred to as a Stream Elements tip. Is this the Kung Fu Panda game the Kung Fu Panda fighting game is unplayable? Well, no, it wasn't his tip. It was Stream Elements' tip. I got Stream Elements' tip. Or... No, I got the tip from Stream Elements. No! Stop jerking it! Stop it! Stop jerking it, chat! We've got bigger fish to fry today. He was the one tipping. He borrowed the tip. So you're telling me Meat Scepter and Stream Elements were touching tips? And then I took the tip. That's gay, dude. Alright, let's see. Stream elements. I hate going on the stream elements side, bro, because they freaking piss me off. Oh my goodness, chat. Oh my goodness, chat. I was offered a chat. I was offered a sponsorship for a match 3 game. Chat, this might be insane. I was offered a 20-day exclusive sponsorship for a match 3 game. And chat, here's the kicker. Guys, this might be a really good one. If I get 40 people to sign up and reach level 8, Citadel, oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, my bad, I lied. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, if I can get, okay, if I play this game, chat, if I take a sponsorship, and I get the maximum amount of people possible to play the game, I get an estimated $190. 20-day exclusive sponsorship, by the way. We're rich! How many Uma pulls is that? How many Uma pulls is that? I don't know. That's... Dude, that's like... Genuinely? That's only like, That's only like 40 pulls in Uma, I think. Because 30... Well, no. Oh, wait, it's like 70, I think. Maybe 70 pulls. Because... Is it better than Oh, dude. Treasures of Egypt is not a match 3 game. It's a slot machine. Can. Or, sorry, that wasn't Can. Compile Kappa, bro. Bro. It's not a match 3 game. It's literally a online slot machine. Okay, treasures of... Oh, wait. I have to go to free slots online. Freeslots.com. Treasures of Egypt, baby. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's... This is gonna determine if I get good pulls in Uma Musume, chat. Granted, I don't have any currency to do. I don't have the currency to do Uma pulls. So this is just like... I don't know, I'm like living vicariously or something. I lost. $12. Are you gonna pull for Hishi Amazon when she comes out? Man, I want Halloween rice shower and that's it. And okay, the problem with freaking Uma Musume, okay. The problem with freaking Uma Musume is they'll release the character because I didn't watch the anime. I didn't watch the movies or whatever. I didn't watch the animes, plural, or the movie, but whenever, I don't know, it's like they release the character and I'm like, yeah, I don't care too much for this character. I don't think I'm gonna pull for this character. I don't feel particularly strongly about them. And then I like do their like little story thing and then it's like I fall in love with them because I want them to succeed, bro. You're gonna like I was like, okay, like whatever, this like she looks a little bit bland. And then I do like her little story events. And she's like, she's an idol, but she's like not famous yet. She's like an underground idol or whatever. And I'm like, oh my god, I need to wail for this character now. She's so cute. I need to make her dreams come true. So like, I'll probably end up pulling for any character that comes out because like, I want to make their dreams come true. Right? I want to make their dreams come true, bro. The sad world. Yeah, it's like having a daughter. Super Creek gooning. Let's look at Super Creek. So you guys can goon. Show me her concept art. Holy moly! Her boobs were even bigger in her concept art. What the fuck? Holy moly. I'm actually sad. Why doesn't she have this outfit as her race outfit? Dude, she's got like the thigh-high boots with like the woolly socks over them. That is freaking sexo. Okay, let's see. This is... Show me your concept art. Oh, wait, this is freaking peak! What artist did this? This artist feels familiar. Fuck, fuck. I want mommy, I want Milky! I want to be held, I want to be comforted! Yeah, it does remind me of the Kill la Kill outfits, actually. Holy shit. This is good, though. I like the concept art! I like the concept art, man. I want to see whose concept art do I really want? I want to see how big her boobies are. Good God, Millie! They're so large. Mole. They're so large. Whoops. Wait. What is one Uma that I really want to pull for? Besides digital. When they come out. Cafe. And who else, honestly? Yeah, wait, who the heck? You know, okay, hold on. There's one on the JP server that's not here. Yeah, these are all real horses that got turned into... I wanna play Goo Goo Babies! Yeah, I want the JP. Okay, here we go. Here's all of them. Because there's one that is, like, has white hair. Which, that doesn't really narrow it down. This one. Neo Universe. I want this one. Or she's got, like, yellow hair, yeah. But she has this ahoge. That's, like, sticking up like this. I want this one. Have you seen Fuji Kiseki's Race War? Fuji Kiseki did what? It's blonde. In the skill art, it looked lighter, I guess. When she uses her skill or whatever. Let me, like... Oh, wait, this is like a story. These are like the stories. I don't know. But I want her, and then I also want... Okay, this is alphabetical. Who else do I want? I want Saiyan Sky when she comes out. She's cute. She's cute. Look, she's got butterflies! She's got butterflies! Yeah, they might add Skibidi Riz into Uma Musume later on. If Skibidi Riz wins, I don't know, wins enough graded races. And then, like, I don't know, races in Japan or some shit. I think Gold City is pretty as well. Hold on, she's on this one, because she has a card. I think she is very pretty. Oh, yeah, that's like her whole thing. She's very pretty. She's very pretty. When are they adding kids looking touchable? Well, I don't know if kids looking touchable is a professional racehorse. God damn, there's so many characters. There's so many fucking characters. And this doesn't even count, like, the altars. Jesus Christ, this doesn't even count the altars. They're all so cute, though. They're all so cute, though. I think that one's from Roblox. No, it's not from Roblox. It's just owned by a Roblox executive, okay? They're all so cute, bro. All of these horses are so cute, but this game is so expensive to do pulls in, so I can't get too attached, okay? I can't get too attached to any of these characters because then I'll get broke. Okay, let's see if this has a... I want... This is my first gacha. I don't get what alters are. Is it a new outfit or do you get something else? It's like an entirely new character, right? It's an entirely new character, like that you can pull for, but it is the same. It's the same character as an existing character already in the game, just wearing a different outfit. Yeah, it's like a different skill set. It's a different skill set, but it's still the same, like, character in universe. The Muncher. Eat my Sammy. Wait, who's actually Mommy Dummy? This one. Sex! Her boobies are large. Okay. She's rather Mommy Dummy. Secrets! Chat, you're gonna like this. Oh, chat, you're gonna like this one. Secrets. She can pulverize walnuts with her toes. Yeah, and this is the horse this is like the only female that Gold Ship, it's like that Gold Ship doesn't want to mate with because he's scared of her. IRL Gold Ship. Let's see. She has a lot of ear covers. Interesting. Horses have one toe. Does that mean the Uma Musume girls only have like one fleshy toe? Gold shit. Uma Musume girls have one giant fleshy toe at the end of their foot. Oh, these are all the unplayable ones. Are the unplayable horses aren't like based on real ones, are they? What the fuck? Why would you say that? Because I don't know. I don't view feed with the same reverence as some other people do. Oh my god, there's so many horses. Oh, I like this one, this angry horse. This is the American horse in Cinderella Grey. Wow. Dude, I need to start freaking watching this! Oh my gosh. Frick, I need to start I need to consume more Uma Musume content. I like Opera O. I like her. Her race outfit is cool. Her concept art is cool too, actually. Yeah. The wiki lists her as her best friend. Best friend without a doubt. Watch the movie. That's what everybody says. They're like, the movie's peak, the movie's peak. Yeah, that's actually exactly what I've been recommended. It's like, skip season 1, watch season 2, and watch the movie. But then I feel like... Baby horse feet. I'm afraid it's gonna look freaky. I'm gonna look it up. Baby horse feet. They have like tentacles, chat. They have like fucking tentacles! Ew. 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 I'm not showing it, it's freaking nasty. It's nasty! Yeah, that's what a lot of people said. Special Week is kind of a boring protagonist. But I don't think she's necessarily a boring character. She's like simple. Yeah, when the hoof hasn't hardened. When the hoof hasn't hardened all the way. God, these horse girls, man. Yeah, but I think I will pull for this horse. She's autistic. She's autistic, guys, this one. She's autistic. AO Universe. I'm gonna pull for her. My rule, do not nibble on lemons. Her rule is to not nibble on lemons. And her weaknesses are normal conversations. And her strengths are fucking forecasting the weather. Dude, she's autistic, bro. She's autistic as fuck. She is very autistic. Wow. Wow. She's literally me, bros. She's literally me! So you said check, oh yeah. Fujikiseki's race wear. Her race war. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Is that cleavage? Weather is like, oh my gosh. We watched that documentary about it was like a YouTuber or some shit. Or like the crazy YouTuber had a brother who was also equally crazy. And he made like and he like went to war with the National Weather Service. You guys remember that? She's in the movie? Oh, hell yeah. These horses are so cute, you guys. Alright, lock in. Big wins, chat. Are you ready? Yes! 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 Ah! Son of a bitch. Oh, now she plays the browser games. Yeah, but I'm good at this one. Juckport! Dad, I hit the Juckport. I'm bad at this game. I'm good at this skill-based game. I mean, watch this. Put me in, like, blackjack or something. That's skill-based. Blackjack free online. Does this have volume? Is this an ad? Please don't be an ad. It's gonna crash my stream. Okay. I'd be fucking rich if I was at a casino right now, chat. Do you see how easy this gambling shit is, you guys? Oh, this game is literally so fucking easy, chat. You should stream on Kick. Yeah, take me to a casino stat, you guys. Holy moly. That's why Boss Man never quit. Okay, what is this?
$1,000. I got three $1,000 chips. Gonna do a little get even or get even worse. Play three hands here. All right, a 5, a 6, a 10, a 16, a 15, and a 14.
Well, I guess you don't have to do anything.
I mean, it's her job. Please, please, boss, would you? All right, I just.
What if I give you 10 bucks for you to go to a casino? Can you bring me back 100 in a month? I enjoy gambling, but not enough to do it. Dude, can you imagine a job, like a professional gambler, like as a job? Somebody gives you money and they're like, gamble for me. Do you guys think that's a job where somebody gives you money and they're like, gamble for me? And it's like, stocks? Oh, the stock market. Oh my god, yeah, you're so right. The mafia does that? Oh, yeah, that's true too. 10 grand. Guys, I literally don't even know what to tell you guys. This shit is so fucking easy. I don't know what to tell you guys. I love gambling. Okay, bro, log into my Bet365 account. No, I'm not gambling for you guys just because I'm good at it. Okay, just because I'm good at it. Go back to free slots. Treasures of Egypt. Alright, there we go. No, it's not. You're not allowed to do real gambling on Twitch. Gambling isn't allowed on Twitch. I like this one because it makes Egyptian music. I lost. Move to kick. But I already just dude, I just wasted my good luck for like Uma Musume pulls. So that means I'm not gonna get anything. That means I'm not gonna get anything if I decide to pull an Uma Musume. Chat. I'll never win. Okay, this game sucks! This one sucks. Let's do the Wordle. Let's do the Wordle. I'm thinking boner. I should have gone for penis. We could do... We can't do penis, there's no N. Oh, you got a license! You got a license for that? It's forcing. It's Venus. Doesn't have an N in it, you guys. Let's just get the rest of the vowels out of the way. Peevis? Peevis? It's Peevis? Yeah, let's do white and get some of the... Well, I don't know. I don't know. I guess white is a solid word. Okay, it's got an I and an E at the end. It's got an E at the end. That's what I figured. I figured the E was at the end, but I wasn't sure. Guys, by the way, don't freak out, but I don't think we're gonna have a mini today because I did the mini yesterday. We could do... We could do... Oh, no, the eye is not in the third spot. I was gonna say spice. Or slice. I guess I did do it today. No, I did it yesterday. They don't do minis on Sundays, so it just goes straight to Mondays. Or something like that. Or like the mini resets really early on Sunday or something? I don't know. But either way, the minis always reset. It resets at 6 p.m. Okay, yeah, it resets before I stream on Sunday. Okay. We could do... We could do... Grrr! Why are you crashing out? Eugene, why are you crashing out? Why did I anger you? What did I do to anger you? Let's see. This is a hard one. Smash, I don't need a reason. Why is everybody mad at me today? What did I do? What I do? What I do? He's also angry that I did a long stream. What I do? Like the Aquafina thing. What I do? You know why. Grrr! I had to think really hard on this one. We could do... Ooh, no, it can't be smile. Because the eye isn't in the middle. Are they? Okay, fuck you! Grrr! Grrr! Everybody's mad at me today. We could try peak, yeah. Ooh. Ooh, it starts with an I. Imbue? No. There's no B. Right. There was a server where somebody got banned for cheating on the Wordle. Guys, don't use Wordle hacks. You'll get banned. Guys, don't use freaking Wordle hacks. Okay, we did it. There's no minis, so we have to go straight to the connections. No warm-up! Raw! Okay. Wrist. What? Cool. Pocket. Oh, watch. Blank watch, maybe. Stopwatch. Digital watch. Yeah. I use the Wordle butt plug to cheat. You need to stop having the Wordle butt plug send you vibrations to tell you what letter goes where, dude. You're gonna get banned from the tournaments. The Wordle tournaments. Let's see. Things that hotels have. Wi-Fi, breakfast, parking, and a pool, maybe. Oh, shit, chat. Oh, shit, chat. Ooh. Okay. Chance shot. Desert Ghost! Thank you for the 12 months!
I'm a twin flower,
Oh my god,
middle in love.
hi! Thank you! Thank you! You and signal, maybe. No. No. Cue prompt signal. Nod. That was an easy one, chat. That was an easy one today. That was an easy one today. Wowee. Easy peasy. Time for the strands! We're gonna get this done. Oh, it's already after an hour. I was gonna be like, we're gonna have this done within an hour. If the shoe fits. Slipper. Okay, it's kinds of shoes then. Kinds of shoes? Maybe? Loafer? Sandal. Sandal. A foot. Wear. Sneaker. And there's two more. Maybe. Pog. Oh wait, you guys can't even see. I'm sorry. You guys didn't tell me my fat ass head was in the way. Yeah, you guys need to tell me when my fat ass head is in the way, you guys. Damn it. My big bald head. Yeah. So I don't know. We have slipper, sneaker, sandal, loafer, clogs, and what the frick? This is a long word. This is a long one. What the heck? Slides. Well, no, this is one word. This is all one word. It's a kind of shoe. Oh my god, hi, Matalete! Hi! This one's hard. I don't know what this... I have no idea what this would be. This has exhausted the types of footwear that I know. I'll take your word for this. Never heard of this in my life. Yeah, what the fuck is this? I'm afraid it's gonna be like, and now here are 10 locations you can get it near you. Oh, these are the ugly shoes! These are the ugly shoes, you guys, that white women wear. These are the ugly shoes that white women wear. These. They're ugly old people. Gam shoes. Well, that's why I didn't fucking know, because they're gam shoes, okay? This needs to cater to younger people, okay? Time for the bundle. Also, Swiggity Sora! Thank you for the follow, I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. My follow notifications aren't popping up anymore, lol. It is what it is. Alright, lock in. Lock the fuck in. 2016, 3.2 billion views. 2016. What is... This is like a DJ Toenail beat. And it has a brown note in it. No, that's why everybody's mad at me, Chad. You guys are all mad at me today because my freaking notifications aren't working. I don't know how to fix it! Oh. Easy. Obviously, that's why I was like, wow, this sounds like hot ass when I heard the first one, because it is a dog shit song. Guys, so once again, I'm vindicated. I was like, wow, this beat sounds really shitty. Well, it's because it's from a shitty song. And we don't even get a glorp! Wait, yeah, isn't there a brain rot version? Hold on. I think there is a brain rot version of this. He's got some good ones. We have Last Brisday Night. All Gyats are the same. Is it Rizzler? I don't think it's Rizzler. Wait, oh, it is Rizzler! It is Rizzler! It is Rizzler.
Before I met you, we ain't ever not the Rizzler. You is as good as the day I met you.
Yeah, there's like, is there a gotcha cover? I don't know, maybe. Well, maybe there's a gotcha cover. I don't know, bro. Gotchi Funk. Heavenly Key. Full Metal Gotchi. What the fuck? Wait, guys, that's Kino. Wait, I need a full version of this right now! Also, Gower, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Yeah, what the frick is wrong with my notifications? My alerts don't pop up. I don't know why. Fisting, Dungeon Master. That's good. That's pure fucking cinema, bros. Pure freaking cinema. Gnome playlist for gnome ears only. Dude, like I have the most fucked up YouTube page. I don't even want to read half of these. I don't even want to read some of these, man. I don't even want to read some of these titles. I get like Russian stuff now. Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker HD. Date with Kaz, S rank, and swimsuit. Save that one for later. No. No. Ah! Is Pumbaa the mean one or the cute one? Oh. Oh, Pumbaa's the mean one. Pumbaa's the mean one. He's angry. He's angry! See, he's the mean one. I want Gosha. He's the good one. This is the fat one. Look at how sweet he is.
Ругаешься, что, Кош? Ругаешься? Не ругайся.
He's cussing.
Молодец, хорошо говоришь, Кар. Еще раз скажи, Кар.
This one's so cute. He's so nice.
А ты, кстати, можешь отойти и снять от двери, как они оба каждый у окна сидят.
He's pouting.
Вот,
He's so
скажи,
happy.
Коша. Кар. Молодец. Скажи еще раз, Кар. 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 Коша, Кар.
Oh, it's a baby. I love the babies. I love the babies. The baby! Kitty! Also, hi, monkey! The baby! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness. Look at this grown-ass man, chat. This is a grown-ass man. He's a baby. Literally me. Oh! Aww. Oh, kitty. my kitties? Give me my kitties back. What about this one?
Кар. Скажи кар. Кар. Вот молодец. Кар. Гоша, кар. Кар.
This is like a fucking like 60-pound cat. This is like a 60-pound wild cat, dude.
Кар. Сейчас все будут
And he
послушать.
just sits there making baby noise.
Кар.
And all he does is sit there making baby noise and laying in his fuzzy blanket. He lays in his fuzzy blanket all day and makes baby
Ой,
noises.
какой умничка. Кар.
Aw, he's showing his tummy.
Кар.
Aww. Oh my goodness. There's the babies again. Oh! Oh my god! Look at this ginormous son of a bitch.
Кто дождь попал?
Oh my god! Oh, tummy.
Подожди.
Oh, he got all wet because he was in. Oh no! He was in the rain. Oh, look. Look at this ginormous thing!
Уж не надо туда.
You're too big to sit in that chair, big guy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Тот стол тебя просто не выдержит. Он только на одну тонну рассчитан.
He's just a baby. He doesn't give a fuck.
Не для тебя.
I guess when you're like a giant, when you're like a freaking like apex predator kind of thing, you can just do whatever you want. Doesn't matter. Hi, Tempest! Yay, it's me on Monday! See, Pumbaa's the mean one. Pumbaa's fucking mean.
A problem.
This bad-tempered big guy is a
What is this? That's a regular kitty. That's a regular kitty. Yes, kitty. Yes, kitty. 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 Show me him.
Здравствуйте, котик. Котик, здравствуйте.
Oh, he. Ah!
Как вы спали сегодня?
Oh!
Как вы хорошо спали.
Ah!
Какой вы молодец. Молодец, котик.
Oh, he's so fat, dude. Dude, he looks like a pit bull, like from the back. He looks like a bully dog, like one of those big, wide dogs. Also, hello, spicy noodle in Dino Dude's stead.
Котик, здравствуй.
Yeah, he's morbidly a beast. He's aww. He's just hanging out. He's breathing all hard. Uh-oh. 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 I mean, see, it's kind of insane how well-trained this cat is. Because, like, I don't know, like, it's a wild cat. Like, it's a wild cat. I'm sure it was raised its entire life in captivity. But, like, I don't know. For it to not, like, attack him, like, while the guy is holding the food that he's trying to eat, is, like, kind of insane. Because, like, even, I don't know, there's even, like, pets. Like, captivity cats are not likely to attack. And there's like, even, like, pets that will do that. Like, at shelters that will attack. He's a fatty. Whoa, a piece of bone?
Косточку не надо есть. Болеть будет.
He's a fatty. He's like, come on. Come on.
Don't you want me like I want you, baby?
This is real, chat. This is real.
All you gotta do is just me.
That's real. He really said that.
I'm sorry.
I want. Oh, dude, this cat is so ugly, Gumbus. I like that cat. He's a little bit ugly. Okay, here's an extended cut of his voice. Wah. Wah. Wah.
Кар. Гоша, кар. 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 Кар.
He's got like a baby voice. He's got like a little baby voice.
Гоша, кар.
Ah.
Гоша, кар.
Oh. He's so freaking cute, bro. He is so freaking cute, dude. He's a baby. He's a baby. Wah. Wah. He's so freaking cute, dude. Look, all of my shorts are like animal videos. Seal core. Oh. Diego, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us, dude. He's so happy.
Tuna? Come.
That's a sea lion. That's not a seal. Ah! Ah! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They're slapping. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Look at their eyes! Holy moly. They're so cute, dude. I freaking love seals. What does this mean? Noteworthy creativity. Put pen to paper with journaling creators. No. Don't show me this ever again. Not interested. Never show me that again. Never ever. Not interested. Yeah, I'm scared. I keep getting freaking Nova Online recommended video. Wait, where's my... Dude, this is Kino Classic. You guys have seen this, right? There's no way I haven't watched this. This is Kino Classic. It's from 2015, which I thought it was older than this. I genuinely thought it was older than this. This is from... Oh, dude. Joel, man. Yeah, any of Joel's Windows destruction videos were like... That's my freaking childhood, you guys. Okay. Before we go... Which one is this?
Windows 8. Simply, quickly.
When I was, what? My family never had, like, a Windows 7 computer at home. We went from Windows XP to Windows 8. And Windows 8 was genuinely, like, the worst thing ever, I feel like. Oh, no. I showed you guys the Windows Vista destruction. Okay, I showed you guys the Windows Vista destruction. Motherfucker, he's got an entire series. He's got an entire series for, like, every Windows OS. Every Windows OS. But I think the Windows Vista destruction was the most iconic one.
Efficiently. All 3 words you can describe what I'm gonna do to this when I destroy it. Fucking hell. My computer is not a phone. Alright, this could be the shortest Windows destruction ever because I just need to do this. What is this shit? Fuck it.
See, that always, like, freaked me out so bad because I didn't know how to change anything. And I didn't like the stuff that was, like, the defaults. I didn't like having the default stuff there anyways. But, like, we couldn't do anything about it. It was just like that. Sorry, I'm trying to pick some of the extra peppers off my sandwich. It's like, why? I don't know. Why do they think that was gonna work? Or, like, be good? Who gave the okay for that? It looks like a tablet. Or, like, they're trying to make it like an iPad. They did this layout because they were... Oh, my God. They rolled it out on their tablet, so they just wanted to have the same fucking... Oh my god. Wait, Microsoft thought that the PC market was gonna die out in like 2014? Man, they really are fucking stupid. Wow, holy shit. What? What? Can you imagine trying to run a AAA game on an iPad?
It's a start menu. Why? I don't want to watch the weather. I want to fucking download minis. No. You fuck off. Enter location. Hell. I guess Michigan.
And there's no weather in hell because it's on fire,
I don't
chat!
know why, but moms love. They just love the shit out of cats. And I do too. But I never put a cat on my desktop. That's just...
Ah!
Oh. Why would you ever have this as a desktop? It's a screaming fucking cat. It's going... Like, I can understand a cute kitty, but I can't understand angry pussy. But
around that same time, everyone also thought cloud gaming would take off. I'm gonna be honest. I was one of the 5 regular Google Stadia users. I was one of the 5 Google Stadia users because I did not have a PC that could run games. I did not have a PC that could run games until like midway through high school. So I will say, yeah. And you know what I used it to play? Like freaking Warframe. I think I used it to play Warframe, honestly, because I played Warframe in high school. Maybe in middle school too, I don't know. But yeah, I could not run Warframe. Yeah.
Butterfly desktop. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Oh, Butterfly on... Oh, they still make these. Holy shit, I haven't seen one of these in fucking forever. Jesus Christ.
I think the only game that I could run that ran like I don't know, like 10 FPS. Like I could run Osu on my family's computer. I could run Minecraft at like 5 FPS, 5 to 10 FPS, but like I like TF2, and that was it.
Yes. Free EXE. You know, when it's free, it's good, as they say. Yeah, I
Is
guess
this
I'll
really
take
a
it.
virus? The like little desktop mates, these aren't actually viruses, are they? It's just the ads that pop up when you try to download these that are the viruses. They are? They're viruses. Are you serious?
Agree and Scan, developed by a Microsoft partner. Okay. Sort of like that one bootleg movie with Shrek from the people that saw Shrek. Oh, your desktop rascal is here. This is the start of a...
Dude, this is like Purina branded desktop companion. You're telling me this is spyware?
Beautiful relationship.
Well, yeah, Bonzi Buddy was spyware, right? Because it would like be like all manage your passwords or whatever, right? And it would know all your passwords and shit.
I mean, friendship. Friendship. Wow. Wow.
Felix.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Holy shit! Ugh! That cat spooked the shit out of me. What the fuck? Where's Felix though? Is Felix dead? Wait.
I fucking remember, I do remember though, on like my family's old computer, at one point, like I would just download anything. That's on me. I would just download anything. And it would have like 3 different, like, what are these? Like search bars. It would have search bars under the search, like this. I remember like my computer having like 5 of these at one point. My family's computer. Bayward. I was like 10 years old, dude.
No. There's no way. There's no fucking way this is Comic Sans. Vet Registry Fix Professional, and you
$5.
type it in fucking Comic Sans? Oh.
I think that's the average!
Is that Comic Sans?
I had the mega upload bar.
Oh, that's... what else can I download?
Guys, Joel just kissed you. How do you feel? You just got a kiss from the world's most beautiful Swedish man. How do you feel, chat? Shooting! Delighted. They were Trojans? Is that what these were?
How about best or you know what? Free antivirus. The one that's like
Guys, looks at my computer. Looks at my computer.
really far back in Google. That like the further back they go, the shittier they get.
Bullguard.
Oh, this looks good. Prevention, huh? Prevention. Like, am I having a baby? Yeah, I agree. Oh, dude, look at that! Look at that gradient. Now
Holy
that
shit.
is
This looks
fucking
ancient.
tight. MP3, maybe.
I would do. You know what I still do to this day? You know what I still do to this day that, like, apparently people are like, oh, you're gonna get viruses doing that. If I want to save a video, I literally Google YouTube to MP4, YouTube downloader, free YouTube downloader, and I click, like, the first result on Google. And I've downloaded, like, maybe 20 videos using that, so. I don't think it necessarily gives you viruses, right? It's the ads! It's the ads on the website that give you viruses. Right?
Wait, converter? Wait, huh? Convert shit into MIDI? Is this real?
Why would you want to do
Hang on,
that?
what? Wow, it's real?
Well, yeah, I thought, well, didn't viruses used to be only executables, but, like, now it's, like, a PDF, like, people can send, like, viruses or whatever by, like, emailing you a PDF file, be like, hey, I got whatever, please check this out, and when you download the file, it's actually a virus. Right? PDFs are executables because Adobe is stupid. Use ChatGPT to write a script to download a video. Oh wait, PDF files are executables? What? I thought it was like a document. I thought a PDF was like opening a text. A PDF files a format as a glorified web browser? You can run scripts from a PDF file? What? PDFs touch you, yeah. Well, I know, like, Adobe's, like, a little bit weird, because I think it was Mako who tweeted, I mentioned this the other stream, like a week ago, she was like, Adobe's been running in my background using my entire CPU, like, frying my computer. I don't know anything about PDF files, because, let me think. I hate PDF files. I think the only time I've had to do PDF files was, like, 2 years ago. I had a professor that was super particular about how reports were submitted. Like, research papers were submitted, and they had to be, like... It was, like, an online class, so it was digital files. So we didn't, like, print them out to submit it, but he was like, they have to be PDFs. They have to be PDFs. Yeah, a lot of universities require stuff in PDF files, and... It took me like 20 minutes to figure out how to... Actually, no. What did I do? I think I went to Google, and oh my god. Or like PDF files that require signatures. I'm a Zoomer. I don't know how to do that. So I would Google like add signature to PDF file. Or like, oh my gosh. I know how to use Cam Scanner. VTuber's not having a resume. Obviously, I have a resume, but like... I think I'd have to lie on it at this point because I've been doing full-time... I've just been streaming for like a year now. There's like a 1-year gap in my resume. Yeah. I mean, what? Plenty of people lie on... Dude, plenty of people lie on resumes. There's people that fake, like, entire jobs and degrees. Like, whatchamacallit. A lot of people do that. If you don't lie on resume, you're dumb. Well, I've never lied on a resume. And I've also never been, like, rejected from a position, but to be fair, pharmacy technician is not a difficult job to get. Anybody can get it if you're not like, anybody can do it if you're not like sub room temperature IQ. I mean, I guess to be fair, a lot of bottom of the, I don't know. I guess like maybe to do it in a hospital, you have to be a little bit smarter, but.
I have an idea. Hang on. Google.com. It takes forever, by the way. John Cena theme.
Yes!
The fact that I can take anything and just make it MIDI is...
Explain this gap in your resume? No. Yeah, but why don't I just lie? I think I've already thought about it. If I were to lie on my resume, I think I'd say I was working like an office job. You know, office lady Miia. Yeah. Hello, noble foxes.
Is
It would be fun. I think it would be fun.
honestly.
That's true. Yeah, real people don't read resumes these days. Anyways, if you get to the interview stage anywhere, they're not looking at your fucking resume because they already had their chat GPT. Or like, no, they'll like, here's what they do. They would pay for like a super expensive license or whatever to like, have this, it's like, oh, this AI software that combs through job applications. But actually, it's literally just a chat GPT wrapper or whatever that has like a prompt set to be like, you are like an HR staff reviewing job applications. And it's like a 2-sentence prompt. And these people are gonna pay like $1,000. Yeah, and it costs $2,000 a month! Do you guys know how freaking profitable the AI bullshit is? Oh my god, yeah, that's literally, yeah, I know, it's literally every AI app, it's so stupid. Dude, I'm glad my parents are the way they are, because my parents, like, are the kind of people that, like, look down on, my mom talks about it sometimes, it makes her angry. She, like, the kind of people that, like, look down on, you for relying on ChatGPT type shit. The biggest corporations outsource to a third party that does the ChatGPT. Ooh. 95% of AI companies are failing. Well, AI is like a bubble, for sure. I mean, I'm saying that as somebody that has no experience in business-related fields and has no intention to ever get experience in those fields. But, like, obviously it's a bubble, you know? I get flamed for not using ChatGPT at work. Dude, Ken, you're the only sane person there. Yeah, I just like VTubers.
We live in 2015 and it's starting to show. What is next? Hover course? Might not be that far off. Upload and convert. Is it working?
Let's hear peek. Let's hear peek.
It's working. It's working.
Wait, yeah. That story was so funny. There was like an AI company that it turned out they were touting themselves as like what is it? Like really smart AI with like really good reasoning skills, and it turned out it was not an AI. It was just like a bunch of Indian dudes like working around the clock to give responses or whatever. AI, actually Indians? Yeah, exactly. Wait, cinema! It was an AI! It was an AI company! Oh, fucking cinema. Fucking cinema. Oh my god. It doesn't get better than this, chat.
Don't forget to promotion us.
Promotion them. Joel, you have to. He's
you know
so
what?
sad.
That's a great picture of John Cena right there.
He's so sad.
Give me that. Thank you. He looks like he just given up, man.
Wait, last I checked LinkedIn, AI was posting fake job listings to gather data, to which other AIs were posting fake applications to gather data, and the few real jobs left were running AI interviews. Yeah, it sounds about right.
That's how good it looks.
Whoa. Dude, like, this is what my computer, if I had my own personal computer, like, 10 years ago. Like, not 10 years ago, maybe, like, 12 years ago, this is what it would look like. This is what it will look like.
That is the most fucking unflattering pictures ever. It's sad, Cena. Oh, conversion complete. All right. The John Cena theme. All right.
I'm so
excited. I'm fucking
excited.
clamoring for this. Holy shit.
I'm so excited.
Please. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, shut up. I'm trying to listen to John Cena. Oh my god. Oh my, what is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Fuck off! What the fuck am I listening? What the fuck is this? What the shit is this? Felix, have you been fucking with my piano? Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up! It just goes on and on. Oh my. Oh fuck.
I think
what
that's
the fuck is that? John Cena, the time is now. Can you see me? I can't see you. It's like trying to communicate. It's like an alien
gotta
just
back up
plugged
his
into a mini
computer,
file. It's trying to,
chat.
like, give me knowledge of Pluto or something. Where is it? Hang on. No. Oh, fuck. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Oh.
Beautiful.
Oh. Like, oh, son. Like, oh, what you been doing on the computer? I don't know, Dad. I've been downloading MIDI files. What's a MIDI file? I'll show you.
I low-key, when I was like 10, I thought it was the coolest thing ever. Well, they had like these MIDIs that were like, I don't know. It was like, there was like a fuckload of stuff, and I thought it was actually someone playing the piano. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. When I was like younger, I thought it was actually someone playing the piano. I was like, wow, how do they do that? Yeah, the black MIDI. And I was like, whoa, how do they do that?
Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I'm never using the computer again. What I used to do
Yeah,
as
the
a
little
kid,
gnome in my
I don't know if it's
PC
still
playing the piano.
There it is, there it is.
No, like I thought it was like a recording of somebody actually playing the piano.
What I used to do as a kid, I used to do stuff like this. I put spinning spaghetti in here. Wow, I'm really
I like
strange,
doing
huh?
that too.
By the way, there's something on the internet called, what is it, vaporwave? Or whatever, and all vaporwave is like you take irrelevant music and you just kind of stretch it out. I'm gonna make some Limp Bizkit vaporwave right now. It's the fucking devil. And I should make Nightcore too, because all Nightcore is you take an anime girl and you speed it up and you got Nightcore. These are real
I'm so
genres too,
excited.
which is
I'm so excited.
great. Love was just Nightcore. And then we're gonna have Sugoi eyes. Is that what they call it?
Sugoi!
There you go. There you go. And then we gotta go have one of those. There you go. A headband because he's Naruto. Let's see if I remember how to do the Naruto headband. They gotta have a good speech because that's what these Nightcore images have.
I just dropped my phone.
So I'm gonna go with. Oh, we gotta add the. All right. And God was dead. So if I'm trying to download things here and it turns out they're exe files, they're the best. They're the best. You know, I listen to exe files. Exe file, huh? Again, when an MP3 file is Hulk Hogan MP3 .exe, you know it's good. Media drug. Well, I'm gonna snort some MP3 files. Hit up the bong, brother.
Yeah, this is genuine. Yeah, this is genuinely the shit that I would fall for when I was a kid.
I'm gonna snort an MP3 file, brother. Right up my ass. Do you want to run or
do you want to run or what?
Save gin and juice. Exe.
.exe.
This type of file could harm your computer.
Yes.
Windows for seniors. Oh, dude, what the fuck is this? Oh, dude, what a disgrace. Oh, dude, look at this. Oh my God, it's all in Comic Sans.
I need this.
Oh Lord. Papa T. Is that you, Papa T? Windows for... I've never heard of... What is this shit? Granddad.
It ruined his background.
Come on, you fucker. I'm old. I can't see my penis. Oh,
yeah, it looks like an MMO.
What the fuck is this? Oh, dude, it's all Comic Sans.
Windows for seniors.
You know what? No. We're not optimized enough. We gotta go with Optimizer Pro.
We need
gotta go with
RAM.
Optimizer Pro. Oh shit, it's all like bad. Scam software. Pros.
Scam software?
Whoa, hello. Pros. None. But I do like the enthusiasm, like, we're all dead. Like, 1,536.
Comic Sans is a dyslexia accessible font? Is Joel Vinesauce my white guy Oshi? I think my white guy Oshi? That's hard, because my white guy Oshi, I want to say Trainwrecks. Or like...
What the hell?
Or, yeah, what about Corey? Yeah, what about Corey, though? Armenian Corey. He's so funny. There's like a little gif of like an edit of Armenian Corey where he's like waving. They call me Corey. I like that song. How did they do it? They're like, they call me Cory because I'm horny as fuck. and I Cinema!
Help or support.
Thank you for calling PC Optimizer Pro. How can I help you?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Alright. So my son's been downloading these viruses on my computer, and I can't get them off. There's a ton of costs. I need them off. I need to do taxes. Please. I am this high in debt. They're gonna saw off my fingers. I need to pay my taxes. My son's has been downloading nipples all over.
What else? What else your son is doing?
What else your son is doing? What else?
My son's been jacking off in his bathroom. I built him a shed.
What else?
He worships the devil.
What else?
And I don't like it. I need to go to Kokomo.
Oh, okay. Tell me something about your daughter.
What? Thank you, Indian tech support. Very cool. Stop! You can't enforce the stereotypes. No one enforces.
Why are you scamming people?
Did anyone call you for? Did anyone call you or ask you for money?
Well, I am a crackhead, so I do need money, but I guess not.
I don't care what you are. I don't care what you are.
I sexually identify as.
I don't care what you are. I
An attack
don't
helicopter,
care.
and you will check your privilege.
The way you
Scum.
I can make out what you are and how would be your payment,
I am an attack helicopter. I sexually
Wait,
identify.
you can call this phone number still? There's no way, right? That's the top comment is tell me something about your daughter.
Identify.
I'd have to go to the freaking. Does he show the website? Oh. I don't think that. Does he show the website? Oh my God! It's Steve Jobs.
Steve Jobs.
That's what
I am Steve Jobs.
It's Steve
I am
Jobs.
Steve Jobs. You think I am the
Shiv Jobs.
Scammer here? Sir, I think you're having an existential crisis. Damn you.
Show me
fucking
the
hell.
XXX.
Talking about my daughter? Like, what good idea?
Uh-oh. What happens here?
XAVI.exe.
Ah!
You think this is a good idea?
Yes.
So do I. Alright, so, let's see here.
Oh, don't play it.
Hang on, I'm gonna restart
Joel?
this to see what happens. Hang on.
What?
God damn it. I don't know if
What was that? He had like freaking a Russian virus from downloading a porn? How does that work, Chad? He got Russian ransomware for downloading video XXX? See, he has Windows 7 destruction, Windows Vista destruction, Windows 10 destruction, Windows 98 destruction. Oh my God. Windows XP destruction. Wait, chat. I need to play a tiny bit of the most Kino Vinny clip ever. The most Kino Vinny clip ever, chat.
Mario!
It's really loud.
Mario!
Finish!
They love it!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Oh no! Oh
This
no!
one's good too.
Finish!
Low-key chat, I'd probably be good at this game. Like, there was the Boo one is the one that he was really bad at. Or, like, that he hated.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, I don't know.
Finish!
I hated it. Aww. Me after Taco Bell? Oh wait, there's other Boo ones here.
How? How?
That was pretty good.
Finish!
That was pretty good. Okay. Well, like, I thought it was pretty good.
It sounds like a dying cat. Oh, fuck. Alright.
That was... I feel like that was
My
good.
best one ever.
That was good. That was good. He, like... it was like a Wookiee noise. Wait, this is the Chinese one. Wait, this one's Kino too. Okay. 90% accuracy. Dude, I don't know. There's so much God, there's so much fucking classic YouTube content. DSP spotted. I swear to God, I've already seen this video. The Down the Rabbit Hole DSP video. Maybe I didn't watch it on stream, but I've like for sure seen that video before. Dude, look, it keeps giving me Oni Plays clips. Guys, shit, chat. I think I might have to. Spooky next bots. Chris Chan next bot. That's scary. There's a new... we already watched the new Down the Rabbit Hole. The one that came out the other day. We saw that one. We saw that one. 5 hours ago. New Oni Plays 5 hours ago, chat. We did? I thought we... Unless there's a newer one. Unless there's a newer one. I guess we didn't watch it. Oh, because it's an hour and a half long! Okay. Okay, if we watch it quickly. If we watch it quickly. Skyrim. Lock in. Fine. Fine. I lied. I'm admitting that I lied so we can watch it now. You said you would watch it, then I forgot I was on the front page the next day. Oh.
On July 26th, 2011, a modder going by Kevin opened a post to the official Bethesda forums by writing, quote, I spent over 2 years working on the unofficial Oblivion patch, unofficial Shivering Isles patch, and unofficial official mods patch, to the detriment of much else. They were a contributing factor to the loss of my spouse.
What? Wait, is this like some crazy lore? Wait, what the fuck?
Career, house, vehicle.
He lost his wife, his job, his house, and his car? Because he was working on freaking Skyrim mods?
And possibly some sanity. And I can't wait to get back on it.
What?
It's all good. She came back, and I'm much happier with just her without the rest of it, including the sanity. End quote. Kevin had spent years in the Bethesda games community building his reputation, and his return was heralded as a great boon by his peers.
Wait, so he disappeared because he, like, lost his wife and his job and his house and his car because he was spending too much time on that damn computer? Everybody was like, Jesus is back!
The replies to this post were littered with enthusiastic players preemptively thanking Kevin and Horn
Thank you. Thank you for your sacrifice, good sir.
for their efforts, the latter being another community member of repute who had agreed to join this new project. The pair were known for the niche practice of creating game modifications, colloquially called mods, for other players to download and use to improve their game experience. Frequently, gamers with some relevant
the better armor mod puts boobs on the armor? Is that what it... I feel like that's what most of the mods do, right? Holy fuck, Lois.
Knowledge, or simply motivated gamers willing to study, will alter or add to a beloved game's code and content, and this definition encompasses a wide breadth of possibilities. Some mods add new features to a game, while others tweak existing features like user interfaces and character upgrades. Kevin and Quarn, however, were known for creating the least exciting category: bug fixes. Coding errors in games are not only common, but nearly universal due to the complexity of such a task, and bug fixes.
Oh. Wait, is this kind of like the same sort of thing like how when I played Fallout New Vegas, people were like, you should play with XYZ QOL mods, not vanilla? When people were telling me that I needed to play like the unofficial Fallout New Vegas thing, that's like this. Oh, they're basically just doing Bethesda's job for free. Oh.
Fixing mods for popular games are typically community efforts to help solve these problems that, usually for reasons of time or budget, go unsolved by the developers. Bug fixing mods also tend to be...
Didn't Bethesda realize that, like, I don't know, doesn't Bethesda not give a shit? Because, like, they have such dedicated community modders that'll put out bug fixes? So since people will always fix it, they just... Why pay one free?
Unintrusive, meaning that gamers looking to add new features to a game that they enjoy will often go out of their way to add bug-fixing mods as well. As a matter of course, these mods were particularly welcome for Bethesda's games. Bethesda Game Studios had built a strong reputation for creating immersive and accessible role-playing games, featuring large open worlds with a wide variety of content, but they were marred.
Oh, they went too far with Starfield and may have lost modders. Like, Starfield was too buggy, or they were like, you're not allowed to mod the game. Like, being stupid or being assholes, or both.
By a perennial problem. The
game was literally so bad that the modders didn't want to work on it? The game was literally so bad that the modders refused to fix it? Holy shit.
Of their designs left ample room for coding errors to be overlooked. While sometimes amusing, these bugs were more frequently problematic, often...
Yeah, if you have insomnia, just play Starfield while watching fucking Solo Leveling.
Breaking the immersion for players and frustrating their attempts at progress. Many of these issues could be traced back to the game engine that they used and the specific modifications they had made to it. While modular, these game engines contained persistent bugs that could be found across multiple of their titles, along with a bevy of new bugs each time, creating...
Wait, was the bug? Oh my god. Do you know what scared the shit out of me when I was a little kid? I think it was a Fallout New Vegas bug, because, like, I didn't play the game until... You guys know I didn't play Fallout New Vegas until literally, like, fucking 2024. But when I was a kid, I was too scared to play Fallout games, because there was this bug where if you, like, shot an NPC or something, and then you murdered an NPC, reloaded the game, the NPC would, like, be standing there, but it would only be, like, the body parts that fly out when they explode. Do you know what I'm talking about, chat? Do you guys know what I'm talking about, though? I think that was a Fallout New Vegas thing. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what it was called, but it made me way too scared to play any Fallout game. Let me see. No, okay, hold on. Fallout New Vegas. Killing someone, then reloading. I don't know. But they would... Hold on. Floating organs. This glitch. Where you could blow someone up, and then reload the game really quickly, and all of their guts would... Yeah! It scared the crap out of me when I was a kid, dude, and I would never play the game because it literally looked so scary to me. Yeah, this scared me when they would... This. Yeah, I was so freaking afraid of that. Yeah, I was terrified,
being a
Tad.
familiar phenomenon known both pejoratively and
XP.
affectionately as Bethesda jank.
It
Kevin
just
and
works.
Quarn had participated in and led
I mean, yeah, honestly, I feel like a body, yeah, get scared, Tiny Mia. But I think like a dead body, you know, doing that, I think that is a lovable glitch. That's Bethesda jank. It doesn't really ruin the gameplay experience, but it does scare children, so like whatever.
bug-fixing mod efforts in the past
It's
for
a
prior titles in the
feature.
Elder Scrolls series, using the name Unofficial Patch for each, and their knowledge and experience would
Wait, what's the difference? What is the difference of this? Oh, the texture, the blood texture, got rid of the carpet texture. Oh.
using the name Unofficial Patch
See, like, this is, like, such minor stuff, like, I wouldn't even freaking notice.
for each.
And I love the awkward zoom in when you talk to the characters. I love that. It's soulful. It's freaking soulful, you guys.
And their knowledge and experience would prove useful in the creation of the unofficial Skyrim patch. Kevin promised, upon the release of Skyrim in
devs didn't
7
notice
months,
either.
that 2 years of his modding efforts would be dedicated exclusively to working on the unofficial Skyrim patch. Despite the looming immensity of the project, he was optimistic, closing his post by stating, quote, "Curse my naive optimism, but I
my
really
wife back."
do think that Skyrim will give us much less work to do than Oblivion did. Bethesda Softworks has a far larger team working on it, more eyes catch more mistakes, and has the benefit of
You would think that. You would think that more eyes catch more mistakes, wouldn't you? Clueless. You would think. In a normal world, you would think.
experience from Oblivion. So let's hope for the best.
Yeah,
And-
for Bethesda, it's the opposite. If it's got more people working on it, they're not gonna catch more bugs, they're gonna make more bugs.
Quote. His
To
assessment
this day, PS3 Skyrim is still the most broken version of the game. Holy shit.
would prove preposterously wrong.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
On November 11th, 2011, Bethesda Game Studios released their highly anticipated game, The Elder Scrolls V: Skyrim. Skyrim was lauded
this is
critically
down the
and
rabbit
performed
hole,
extremely well
Skyrim.
financially, more so than any other of Bethesda's games before it. Oblivion, the previous game in the series, had sold 1.7 million copies in its first month, whereas Skyrim sold twice that number in only its first 2
Holy
days.
shit!
But the breadth of bugs present in the game was
I mean,
immediate.
honest, Skyrim is like fucking Kino. This game is like... Skyrim is like timeless Kino, bro.
Immediately apparent, and these bugs were so ubiquitous that some became practically synonymous with the game, such as the ability for players to climb tall mountains by rapidly jumping against a cliff face, or the tendency for the
no,
giant
that's a
variety of
feature.
enemy
No, that's a feature. That is a feature.
to send other actors rocketing into the sky.
That is also a feature. That is a feature.
While many of these bugs were amusing, they would often cause difficulties and frustrate or entirely block progress, and attention once again turned to the unofficial Skyrim patch, which many desperate PC players hoped would help ease the struggle with the game, many foregoing playing at all until it was ready. Those who inquired, however, were met with an unfortunate response. They would have to wait until the team had access to the modding tools from Bethesda, which would take another 3 months. However,
How would
while
it
the
take
means
3
to
months for them
properly
to
fix
get that?
these bugs was not yet available, the community effort to diagnose and document them was now well underway. Members of the forums gathered to collect bugs that they encountered while playing and submit them to the
Wait.
unofficial patch.
Wait, what happened with Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk is one of those games that I've never played, but I think it would be kind of fun to play. Right. I've never... I don't know. Because Cyberpunk is, like, playable now. Yeah, exactly, it's playable. But, yeah, I remember... What were people really bitching about, like, day one? Or it was like something where there's like driving heavy stuff in the game and you can't like shoot out tires. People were like, and the cars clipped through the ground or whatever. Like the cars would clip through the ground. Can! Don't abbreviate cyberpunk! Can! Do not abbreviate cyberpunk! Oh my god, Sava! Thank you for the raid! Oh my gosh, how was your guys' stream? What were you guys doing? Hi! Hi! How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Holy moly. Let me give you a shout out. Hello, Raiders! My name is Miia. My voice is a little scratchy today because I streamed for a long time yesterday. But, let me make sure I spelled that right. Yes! Yes! You played a horror game. Ugh, that's scary. Guys, another day goes by where I didn't have every single female in my chat VIP'd. I love... Now every single woman is VIP'd. Yes! Oh yeah, but hi Raiders, my name is Miia. I like to draw pictures. Sometimes I play video game. I play video game today. Maybe later. But I drew my VTuber model. Yay! Yay, I drew my VTuber model. Also, Pato, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. And my follows don't show up for some reason. Wait, is that where the clip is from? That's where the clip is from? Oh no! Oh no! Why does he look like that? I was the king of cats. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Wow. Wait. Oh no! Wait, is he fucking stupid? What was he trying to do? Oh no! What the fuck was he trying to do? Oh, he just shot the window and it caught on fire. He shot the car and it caught on fire. Oh. Yeah, I guess that. Oh, the windows don't break! Oh my god, the windows don't break, but the car does fucking explode. Yeah, I do remember because I don't remember when this came out. When did Cyberpunk come out? 2020. Cause I do remember, right, I remember at one point I was at like my friend's house and her dad would like fucking play video games all the time. Like that's all he did, I think. But I remember he was playing Cyberpunk like right after it came out and he hated it. What a gamer. Yeah, he was really fat. I want to redraw myself as this. Oh no. That car isn't even in the game anymore. It was so bad they had to remove it from the freaking game.
Team who would speculate as to their cause.
Yeah,
By the
he looks
time
like a
the modding
fish. Well, that's just the average British person.
tools were made available, a long list was already prepared for the team to address. The announcement post for the unofficial patch attracted even more attention and built excitement, and the team of bug-fixing modders grew. The next 2 months were spent attempting to fix as many bugs as possible, and finally, on April 6th, 2012, nearly 5 months after the release of the game, the unofficial Skyrim patch, or USKP as it had come to be known, was released.
Wait,
the list
they
of
had to refund it on PS4 because it literally did it. Like, you couldn't even start the game? It only had like 5 combat vehicles? Isn't Cyberpunk supposed to be an open world game? Oh my god, they changed a lot because it wouldn't fucking run on the PlayStation. Jesus Christ. God damn it. I need PC. Why is PC not the sole dominant gaming platform? Why do we have to cater to console chuds? Console chuds with limited hardware. Stupid. Normies! Normies! Jeez!
remedied bugs was dizzyingly large and
Like, I don't know. I can say that. I can say that and be bitter about it because I don't have a console. Well, I have a Nintendo Switch. I have the handheld Nintendo Switch where the Joy-Cons don't come out. That's the only console I own. So I can't play like freaking Bloodborne or something, right? Because I don't have a PlayStation.
varied widely in scope, and even in this early implementation,
Love
modders were
me
quick to
Xbox.
add the
Love
USKP
me
to their
Xbox.
collection. Its
I eat me
immediate
wife.
popularity
Them
only increased the
boys.
number of people reporting bugs,
Holy
further
shit.
assisting the team in their goal. Its reach was assisted in no small part by the establishment and growing popularity
Nexus
of mod
mods.
hubs, namely Nexus mods,
I remember I tried to download Skyrim mods from Nexus mods because I wanted to marry an NPC that I couldn't marry because they were too minor of an NPC. And I wanted to lock him up in my house. I wanted to lock him up in my house. But I didn't know how to get the mods to work because I had done the entire playthrough without mods and I didn't know how to add the mods on. No, it wasn't a minor. It was one of the Jarls, but it didn't work. It didn't work. Because I don't know. Because I don't know how to mod games. No, it was not a child. The ugliest Jarl? Nuh-uh! Nuh-uh. He was handsome. Lover's Lab. That is the naked mod! Lover's Lab. That was a naked. Ooh, the only consoles I have are Switch with third-party Joy-Cons. I hear that the third-party Joy-Cons for this, I don't know. Because, like, regular Joy-Cons have a lot of problems. Or, like, I don't know about the newest, like, whatever gen of Joy-Cons. But, like, the older Joy-Cons that I have that are, like, Nintendo Joy-Cons are, like, dog shit. And they drift. I have, like, really bad Joy-Con drift. That's why I can, I don't know, that's why I can't really do Nintendo Switch stuff. Because if you guys remember when I did that Mario Party collab, my character was always walking to the side. Yeah. I have a Nintendo, okay. My Nintendo Switch that I have, like, full Nintendo Switch that I share with my brother, but I take it when I stream with it. What is it? I bought it when Splatoon 2 came out. So 2017, I guess. 2017. So I got it like when the Switch came out or whatever. And I've been using the same pair of Joy-Cons that came with that Switch in 2017 up until today. So they're not great. They drift real bad. Okay, hold on. What character? I don't know which one it was. I don't know. Well, oh my god, this doesn't help. I'm not gonna know their names. I don't know. It was the youngest one. And that's not in a predatory way. It was the youngest one, I believe. It was the youngest one, chat. I think. They all kind of look the same, don't they? Because they have the same, like, animations. Okay, here's somebody who's ranked every single one of them. Not this one. 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 Or maybe it was this one. I don't know. Cause it was the lazy one. Is this the lazy one? The lazy one. Yeah, that's the one I want to marry. I want to lock him up in my house. So I added the mod or whatever that would let me like teleport the NPCs around. But it didn't teleport him. So I was really sad. I was really, really sad.
and the newly released Steam Workshop, which offered centralized platforms for players to find and download mods on browsable and searchable databases, vastly increasing their accessibility. The process of installing a mod now was often as simple as pressing a single button. This, combined with the unintrusive and unambiguously positive impact of the mod, dramatically boosted the unofficial patch's usage, both within niche modding communities and a larger, yet less engaged modding public. But shortly after the release of the Skyrim unofficial patch, Kevin, its organizer and distributor,
the guy whose wife left
disappeared.
him. Oh!
Other members of the team
He
referenced
died?
a vague personal issue when questioned, but remained mum on any specifics, leaving other forum users to speculate. None of the team had access to the necessary files to continue the project without Kevin, and soon, as Skyrim received regular updates from the developers, the unofficial Skyrim patch no longer worked with the new updated code, meaning that this patch meant to fix bugs was now breaking the game. Some began to propose making a branch of the patch themselves to make it compatible. Finally, after several months of silence, one of the team members, Arthmore, made an announcement to the unofficial patch thread on the Bethesda forums that Kevin would be taking a leave of absence indefinitely, likely never.
His wife said no more mods. His wife said... It was probably his wife said, it's either me or the Skyrim mods, and he chose his wife.
To return, and that he...
Because his wife already left him once because he chose the Skyrim mods over her.
Now had control of the project, as well as the other unofficial patches that Kevin had produced for previous games. With Arthmore as the new steward of the project and manager of the team, updates could begin again. As months passed, more and more bugs were discovered, addressed, and eventually fixed by this network of modders, and over time, many other mods dedicated to fixing specific bugs could also be fixed by the USKP. And so, instead of downloading many different bug-fixing patches, most people opted simply to download the single USKP. To encourage players to forego other projects and rely solely on the unofficial patch, the team posted a list of bug-fixing mods made obsolete by their patch. The active team...
Wait, why would they do that? Why would they do that, though? Why not at least make them compatible, right? What the heck? Hello, Patrick!
Behind the USKP also meant that it was always kept up to date with the latest version of the game, meaning less concern over depreciation. Soon, the unofficial Skyrim patch had become nearly ubiquitous among modders, and when someone new to the practice would ask which mods to download, the USKP would often be first among them. Its growing popularity had another effect. Because so many people were using it, many other mod authors began creating their mods with the assumption that their users would have the USKP as well, and so many modders added it as a dependency, meaning that their new mod would not function unless the USKP was installed as well. In this way, players who otherwise would not have downloaded the unofficial...
Wait, but okay, what if they made like all the other mods dependent on the USKP? What happens if the USKP would break in the future? Then do all the mods that have like dependencies also break? Oh.
Skyrim patch, or had no interest...
Smile. Smile. Shh, no, don't worry about it. Just don't update, ever!
...in it, did so anyway, so that another mod that they wanted would function. But while Arthmore was getting affairs in order so that the team could continue work, another of his mods was beginning to receive scrutiny. On February 7th, 2012, Arthmore had released his Open Cities Skyrim mod, which removed the loading zones used to enter cities and instead made the cities a part of the contiguous overworld map. While a minority of players complained of frame rate and crashing issues, the majority seemed pleased with its effects. However, after an update to the mod in June, people who downloaded and used it noticed a peculiar addition. In the largest cities, demolished Oblivion...
You are... What is your name? You are the youngest person ever. Like they cut him off. Hold on, let me find that. I love that one. You are the youngest person ever.
Wow.
You sound cold, no offense. It's okay, no offense taken.
My name is Yuvan Marasani.
What is your name?
How old are you?
I'm 4.
What is your name?
How old are you? How
4
old?
years old.
You are the youngest person ever.
So, Yuvan, what is your job?
My name is Yuvan Marasani.
How old are you?
My job is to sing.
Do you know what you might do with $1?
I will buy a big...
Yuvan, what is your name?
Yuvan Marasani.
You are the person.
Do it.
It is time to hear you sing.
Oh, I love this clip. I forget. Oh my god. Anouk, what are you doing here? Anouk, what are you doing here? My king? My beautiful, beautiful snow white prince?
But I'm a creep. I'm a real dog. What's the hell I'm not doing here? I don't belong here.
Dude, and he's got like the freaking fan going too. He's like all windswept. That's my king! Oh my god, we have freaking Anouk Riz. We have Anouk Riz. Oh, is this freaking 7 TV? Guys, when did we even add that? When the fuck did we add chat, look at this. When did we add this? What is this one even from? This one's scary. Oh, I added it during Christmas time. I was like, hi, Rai! I added during Christmas. That makes sense.
Gates had been added.
Because he does the very nice, what is his good cover? The All I Want for Christmas. Guys, it's almost Christmas. 129 days, chat. The Christmas song. Oh no, the chestnuts! The chestnuts! Chestnut roasting on a open floor. That's what he says. That's what Nook says. Yeah, this is what it's from. This is what that Nook Riz is from. Okay, that's what the Riz one is from.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
Is this a newer one? I feel like he has an older one. He pronounces it very well. Oh, he has Baka Mitai? Oh my god! Wait, he has to Fly Me to the Moon? Wait, oh my god, look at all these guys. Is he Chinese? I think he's like a mix, but I know he's like part Thai. I think like part Italian. Like this is an international celebrity chat. Also, Neon Light, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us. This is a good one. He's Thai living in Italy. Okay, yeah. He looks like the mayor of Toronto. This is Kino. That was a good one. But he has a really good, yeah, the creep one. Just the two of us is good. Yeah, chestnuts roasting on an open fire. He's covered a lot of, like, JoJo songs. Yeah, he's covered a lot of JoJo songs. I don't know who, like, requests him to do this. But he does a lot of JoJo songs. Oh, yeah, okay. Chat, you have to dance with him.
수레시가대 국가노니슨 문에노나 가게이타니시죠 고유게나데 나구데 아리메노긴요 우예 이스모노이노 알사가 아바수레 바라즈리 투미노 마마니 이거는 미스터리 하지마리보 이바수 지도 히로데루 코노마치노도
Oh shit. Literal chills, chat. Literal chills. I bench my PR to this one. Hi, Penis Horts. What's another good one? He did Bloody Stream too, I think. Yeah, he did Careless Whisper, you guys. I think, yeah, this is this one too.
I see the Christian rain of fall and the beauty of his song. It when the suns come shining through.
And like the crazy thing is, this dude is probably legit, like deadass, like a really good singer. He just chooses to sing in English, which is, I don't know if he speaks English. From hearing the way he sings in English, I think he like doesn't know English, but he like sings in English. I don't know. I don't think he speaks English. But he probably sings really insanely well in his native languages.
To make the rainbow in my mind when I think of for some time, and I can spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building heaven in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I.
Yeah, he's a songbird, chat. He's a songbird. What a beautiful analogy. He's much like a songbird. Splendid. Splendid. He's got such a heavenly voice, chat.
Structure that featured heavily in the previous game in the
We have
Elder
to lock
Scrolls
in. We have to
series.
lock in, you
According
guys.
to a write-up in the Something Awful forums from user Strong Female,
Sorry for being Zoomer. Chad, sorry for being Zoomer. Something Awful was like the precursor to Kiwi Farms, right? Life. Strong Foyd. And 4chan? No. Oh, one specific forum on Something Awful was. Oh, more like precursor to 4chan.
quote, "These gates stand out because they're large and are placed in the middle of each city. They also look like shit and have terrible textures.
look like
They don't even make
poo-poo.
sense from a lore perspective."
Poo-poo.
End quote. At first, players were confused by their appearance. The post advertising the Open Cities mod on the forums made no mention of the gates, and given that many people downloaded and installed other mods as well, it wasn't clear which among them could have been causing this. When Arthmore's Open Cities mod was identified as the culprit, players began to express their frustration. In response to this quiet, unwanted addition, a member of the Something Awful forums going by Upmarket Mango decided to download the mod, remove the gates, and then re-upload it to the Steam Workshop.
Wait, yeah, chat, am I retarded? Did I just not, like, focus on what they were saying? How would it add a gate in? How would it add a gate in? Mango! For fun? Literally for fun? Something Awful had a splitter forum called Medicare that, okay. Loki, if I was like 10 years older, I probably would have been on that too. Not even trying to defend myself, but like, dude, I think I've said this like a bunch of times. If I was like 10 years older than I am, here are things that I would have done. If I was born 10 years sooner, I would have seen Daft Punk. If I was born 10 years earlier, I would have seen Daft Punk. Okay. Tag. I would have, like, that, if you ask me, if there's one thing that I would have done if I was born in 1992 instead of 2002. I'm born in 2002. I would have invested in Bitcoin, okay? I would have invested in Bitcoin. Yes, I invested in the housing market. I would have gone to the Twin Towers. No. No, if you asked me one thing I would have done if I was born 10 years sooner, I would have seen Daft Punk in concert. And that's it. That's the, like, if I had to choose one thing ever, that would be it. But I guess seeing the Twin Towers would... yeah, and if I was born 10 years earlier, I would have, like, hag appeal. I would have hag appeal, that's true.
Northmore discovered this re-upload, he was furious and took swift action, demanding that, under the license agreements for the creation engine and the mod itself, this altered version of Open Cities was to be taken down in accordance with the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, or DMCA, arguing that his content was being stolen and shared without his permission. When Bethesda staff obliged
Oh my god, so he's just being a bitch about it. Ugh.
and removed this modified re-upload, another modder named Andreas took it upon himself to try again.
If I was born in the 90s, well, also, if I was born in the 90s, maybe I wouldn't have so much microplastics in my body, so my boobs would have grown bigger. Did we ever think about that angle, chat? If I grew up 10 years sooner, maybe I'd have less microplastics in my system, and I have bigger boobs. I'd have bigger boobs. You know, I got banned by Ardmore from his site for submitting too many bug reports. Oh wait, I'd have lead. Yeah, so I'd be stupider too. What we could have had, yeah.
Except by a different, more clever method. Rather than re-uploading the entire mod sans the gates,
Or like, what did they really have? No, chat, I would have died, actually. I would have died because you know what they had? They had like the magnetic ball toys. This was like early 2000s too. But they had the magnetic ball toys, they had Floam. They had the Orbeez. They had aerosols, lawn darts, the lawn darts that literally could like impale somebody because they were actual metal darts for kids to throw around. I would have eaten, or like the Orbeez where it's like a chemical in the Orbeez turned out to also be a date rape drug and it's like, or whatever, like poison. I want to be older because I want to be a millennial and clap and laugh and say, well, that just happened in Marvel movies. Yeah, it's like a double-edged sword because if I was born 10 years earlier, I would definitely be a millennial. And that means I'd have like a side part. I'd have a side part instead of like these bangs. And what else? And I would like, what's a millennial thing? And I would have like a live, laugh, love sign above my computer, you know? I'd get to, oh man, I never went to a Blockbuster. I think the only time I went to a Toys R Us was when the one nearby was closing down and everything was like on sale. You know what, chat? You know what? I do have something that came from a Toys R Us. Let me get it and I'll show it to you guys. I think. If it's where I think it is, because it might be like all packed away, but it also might. Looking in my closet. You guys hear me? I don't know if you guys can hear me when I do this. But it's like weird. I thought I had it, man. But I had like a webcam. Must be packed away. Yeah, it must be packed away somewhere, chat, but I have a Webkins. Like a legit, like, old Webkins. And it is a kitty! It is a kitty. But my parents didn't let me play the... But my parents wouldn't let me play the online part of it, so I just had a kitty plush. A kitty plush. Yeah, I think it's in the attic. I'm mute? No, I'm not. Hello? Millennial Mia probably would have been bullied. Gen Z Mia was a bully in grade school, but Millennial Mia would definitely have been bullied. So I guess ultimately it's good that I guess ultimately it's good that I'm here. No, look. Okay, look. Webkins. It was called like... It was like the Scruffy Alley Cat. Or it's just Alley Cat. Yeah, this one. I had the striped Alley Cat. I had this kitty. I had this kitty. I had this kitty. It's so cute. It's so cute. They're selling the shit for $40. Oh my goodness. $40 for a Webkins. There's no way it was this much money in like 2008, right? See, like, the clip art for it, it's like sad for some reason. I don't know. Yeah, this was the Webkins that I have. Kitty. What'd I name it? I think it was named Muffin. I think I named it Muffin. I was like 6 years old, you guys. Yeah. Yeah, there's a new type of Webkins that they're testing out, guys. It's called the Miia-kins, and it looks like Mia. Hi, Jonathan! There was no whipping session, don't worry. Yeah, the Miia-kins. It's a Webkins, but it's shaped like Mia. She sits on my desk when I stream. She literally sits on my stack of cash on my desk. I don't have weapons. Yeah, my Mia plush sits on my stack of cash. She's go to like that. Just go to like that. I would starve it? No.
He instead offered a mod for Arthmore's mod, which he named Gatecrasher. This small file, when installed alongside Arthmore's Open Cities mod, would remove the Oblivion gates and leave the rest of the mod intact.
Yeah, what was the point of putting Oblivion gates there? Was it just for fun? Was it just for fun? No, I still haven't got a new bank card. I don't need an... Okay. Okay, realistically, I don't need a new... Okay, guys, this is gonna sound irresponsible as fuck, but my credit card has a $10,000 limit. Like, $10,000 monthly limit. So, I don't need a new bank card if I just put everything on my credit card and then pay off my credit card every month. Guys. Can I have it? No! What? What? Yeah, that's how you build credit, baby. No, you're only supposed to use... You're only supposed to use, you're only supposed to use 10% of your limit. Dude, no, it's a high limit credit card because it's supposed to be predatory, guys. It's supposed to, a high limit on a credit card is, a high limit on a credit card is supposed to be like so that to like entice you to spend more money and then you can't pay it all back. So you have to like leave it on the card and then they can charge you interest on it. That's what they do. That's their goal. Plus, yeah, American credit point. Literally American social credit score. Yeah, don't spend what you can't pay off, chat.
In this case, he was not re-uploading.
And I only use that credit card because it lets me get... I don't think I've paid... Have I paid for a single flight that I've taken this year? Basically, it just has good rewards, so I don't have to, like, pay for flights.
Any of Arthmore's content, only a small file that altered Open Cities in much the same way that modders changed the base game of Skyrim. This angered Arthmore even further, and he again went to the community
why does he like the lizards?
Manager for Bethesda, demanding that Andreas's Gatecrasher mod be purged from their databases. Again, they obliged.
Why is Bethesda like... Why is Bethesda letting this guy be salty? Why is Bethesda letting him be salty? What card are you using that has that good mileage? Okay, here's financial advice from Mia, chat. If you live on the East Coast, get a Delta Airlines card. And then, but only while it has whatever promotional deal going. Because they gave me like 50,000 miles. Basically, I booked all my flights for an entire year at one time, which ended up being like, you know, like $2,000. And they're like, spend $2,000 within your first like 6 months of getting the card and we'll give you 50,000 miles. And that's like, for me, that's like 3 round trip flights. I'm gonna be honest, that's like 3 round trip flights. And then, yeah, exactly. And then, I mean, what? It's not like I'm gonna be, yeah, exactly. And then you get free flights. Simple as, chat. Simple as. Yeah, I don't like using my credit card, though. I think, because I have I'm like DSP, bro. I have 2 credit cards. Well, DSP had 13 credit cards, but, like, I have 1 credit card that I only use. It's set up to autopay. It's set up to autopay the full balance 5 days before the cycle resets. And I only use it for gas. Gasoline for my car. That's the only thing I use that card for, because I get like an extra % back for gas. And then Spirit offers 10,000 on a new card. That's why I'm saying Delta. You gotta do Delta, bro. Gotta do Delta, bro. Gasoline.
Dreas, however, was not as acquiescent as upmarket Mango. Adreas would later claim that the senior community manager at Bethesda gave him permission to re-upload Gatecrasher to their hosting service, stating that it didn't violate their guidelines since he wasn't
Are the miles only for domestic flights? Ken, I forgot you live in Loki, a third world country. Ken, I forgot you live in a third world country, that you wouldn't fly anywhere in your country. I've never flown out of the country. No, I wouldn't even consider flying out of the country, so it probably is domestic only, but I wouldn't even think of flying out of my country. Most people wouldn't fly anywhere in their country. That's literally only okay, guys, I'm sorry. This hack only works if you're American. I'm sorry if you're European or can. I didn't call him poor, bro. I didn't call him poor because he said he like works for the government or some shit, so he's not poor, right? Or Canada. Yeah, people in Canada fly too.
Uploading Arthmore's work, only uploading a file that would modify it, something that many other mods already did in order to ensure compatibility with one another. With the decision made, Arthmore made his displeasure known.
Yeah, Aussies do it too. Yeah, it's expensive in Canada. Does the Sri Lankan government even exist? But like, okay, think of it this way, bros. I'm talking like, okay, whatever. It's gonna be a little messy. But like, the US is like this size. This is my drawing of the US. Does it have this little bit here? I don't know. Oh, I forgot Texas. Texas is like that. That is a pretty solid rendition of the United States of America. God bless our country, chat. God bless our country. Like, this is America versus, like, Sri Lanka, bro. That's like Can's country. This is the large Chad America. I started saluting. I annexed it. Yeah, I annexed it. Well, it's technically California, but it's in Mexico. Mexican California. He lives in Serbia. This is the Chad large country. Okay, Virgin Island Nation. Virgin Island Nation. Chad large land area country. Okay.
Writing in response to a post on the official Bethesda forums, he began railing against the practice of modifying other mods, stating, "I would consider any mod created for the sole purpose of sabotage and/or destroying content in another mod."
Wait. This is actually so Reddit. Wait, fuck, I wasn't supposed to expose that part of our plan. Shit. Dude, Trump is totally gonna fire me now. Guys, I'm gonna be broke as fuck. This guy is so Reddit, though. I would consider any mod created for the sole purpose of sabotage and or destroying content in another mod as malicious software.
As malicious software, I fail to see how it could be seen otherwise.
This is so
He
Reddit.
also attacked the character of said creators by stating that you can't separate the mentality of those who want to freely rip each other off from the type of person who would exploit such a loophole such as this in order to skirt existing rules on the subject.
He got banned from
They're one and
Reddit? How can you be so much of a Redditor that you get shunned by your people? Yeah, why would you get into modding modding is such like a hyper-specific, like autistic hobby. How the fuck could you even get into that to clout chase? I don't even understand. I don't even freaking understand that. Also, Burn Tiramisu, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate
The
it. I hope
same
you
in
have fun
my
hanging out with us.
experience. In another post in
Modders
the
are
same
divas.
thread, he appealed to the community's moral framework, writing, "Have we as a community so lost touch with our core principles that we're given
Why don't
actual
people just dogpile this guy and say, you're being a little bitch, you're a grown-ass man, stop being a bitch? Why don't people just, like, tell him how it is, you know?
serious thought to enabling the deliberate, targeted sabotage of another's work?" However, none of his philosophizing changed the reality that some users of the Open Cities mod simply disliked Arthmore's extraneous addition of the Oblivion Gates, and removing these dead gates from the mod was no
Yeah, like, what was the point of adding Oblivion Gates if they weren't originally there? That's what doesn't make sense to me. Like, obviously people are gonna be like, I don't want this in my game if it was not supposed to be there.
different to them than making changes to the base game of Skyrim. With Gatecrasher approved, and with no recourse, Arthmore felt forced to capitulate. Making an edit to the main thread for the Open Cities mod, he included a new section at the bottom. Why are there dead Oblivion Gates in the cities now? In it, he spent multiple paragraphs defending his decision to include them.
What? While the gates in the Elder Scrolls 4 were shown to collapse into debris piles, the only known reason for why the physical parts vanished is because that's just how the animation was done. Wait! He's just like writing the lore himself! He's just rewriting the game's lore and he's like, well actually, my headcanon is that there are gates everywhere, so, don't remove them.
Citing lore and discussing authorial intent on the part of Bethesda as well.
I know, I'm not one. I know I don't have any authority to speak on this, but this is such a fucking unemployed debate.
As invoking real-life memorials to battles in the American Civil War and World War II, including Pearl Harbor and Iwo Jima.
You can't remove these gates. You cannot remove these gates from my mod because they're like the World War II memorial at Pearl Harbor. Holy fuck. This is insane.
He closed his argument by fighting back against those who believed that the inclusion of the gates was beyond the scope of the mod, writing, quote, "Arguments of it being feature creep don't fly either. These gates add a touch of uniqueness to the mod, and pay what I believe is an homage to the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion as one of the best games of its time. They are not active portals, and nor are they eyesores. They're not even in your way. Still not happy?"
But that's crazy because people were literally saying that they look ugly and it's in my way. I don't want this here.
Thomas Kyra has created a patch to remove the gates. His is the only authorized patch. Any others have been produced without permission and are likely to have game-killing bugs in them. End quote. Over time,
Yeah, and the mod was only supposed to remove loading zones. Yeah,
this event would be given a name, Gategate, a reference to the infamous Watergate scandal. According to team member Sigurd Stormhand, who recalled the incident many years later, quote, "The reason Arthmore dug his heels in was, as much as anything, because some users said some extremely offensive things about the gate meshes themselves, which were made for the project by a friend."
So he got so butthurt because he was so autistic about having these gates in his mod that did some completely unrelated thing that he had somebody else make the meshes for them? Oh my god, what the fuck?
End quote. While uncorroborated, a user on the RPG Codex forums would state that, as a result of this disagreement, quote, "Arthmore's personal website got hammered for days with goatsy, gore, and other horrible things." End quote.
Okay, lol.
Despite the relatively small size of this controversy, it set a precedent that
I mean, like, okay, like, obviously it's shitty, but this is the early 2010s. Everybody's been spammed with gore or goatsy, right? Like, that was just one of the features of that time era. Features of the era.
Arthmore felt justified making additions to the game to better suit his vision by surreptitiously bundling features with mods that had other overtly stated purposes.
That is
and
ugly.
those who disagreed with
This is fuck ugly. It just doesn't, it doesn't match, right?
this vision were not only wrong for attempting to change it, but a threat to the very foundation of modding itself. The desires of the user were secondary to the creative integrity of the mod author's intention, and this, naturally, included Arthmore himself. Now, Arthmore was in charge of the unofficial Skyrim patch, the largest bug-fixing project for Skyrim, and with more and more mods adding it as a dependency, it was becoming harder and harder for modders to omit it, though few had much reason to do so, given its utility. The team behind the USKP had just been handed immense power within the community, with modders grateful for the massive undertaking and service that the unofficial patch team was providing, and
Peak mechanic. This is a feature. This is a very intentional mechanic, bro.
public sentiment strongly in their favor.
This is actually my favorite thing to do in Skyrim, I think. I think this was actually my favorite thing to do, is to put like the barrels over people's heads and then steal.
Momentum of the patch was nigh
Fucking
impossible to stop,
And they would just stand there. They would just stand there. And they would just stand there and be like, oh, how much longer until I get an Argonian wife? Hi, Casimir! Yeah, apparently this guy's pretty bad.
more and more, the modding community was reliant upon the choices and goodwill of the unofficial patch team.
Oh. Must have been the wind. Also, Andy, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
The friction between players and the team would begin early into the unofficial Skyrim patch's lifetime. On September 3rd, 2012, 5 months after the launch of the patch, a forum user wrote in response to the patch's thread expressing their distaste for a specific change that the USKP made to the initial 3 Guardian Stones.
Wait, why would they
These
change it?
Guardian Stones, found near the beginning of the game, act as guides for new players. Only one stone's boon may be chosen at a time, and adopting one increases the speed at which the character gains experience for a family of skills, encouraging them into one of 3 modes of play. The Warrior Stone boosted the
I think I took the Warrior Stone. I can't remember. But I definitely, did not want to do magic when I played this.
growth of melee combat skills, while the Mage Stone and Thief Stone...
Or maybe I took the Thief Stone. Or maybe I took the Thief Stone because I love stealing shit. Yeah, magic is for nerds! Magic is for nerds.
did the same for magic and stealth-related skills, respectively. This helped give new players unfamiliar with role-playing games a set of clear playstyles that they could follow. Arthmore and his team, however, had made a minor change to these stones. Observing the way that skills were grouped in other places in the game, and citing the official strategy guide, they had decided to move the archery skill from the Thief Stone to the Warrior Stone. According to unofficial patch team members, this change was the subject.
It's like, why? It's like they're changing stuff that's like well outside of like their jurisdiction as like optimizing and bug fixing the game.
Of heavy internal debate. While a relatively small change overall, it inspired significant frustration from a small group of people who felt that this was overreach on the part of the USKP team. One of the few people to speak up about it wrote that, while they were happy with the patch as a whole, quote, "I'm only looking for bug fixes, not told how I am supposed to play the game."
Oh my god.
To which
Oh my god, he's such a fucking Redditor.
Arthmore replied, "And that's what you got. A bug fix."
This guy is like insufferable. Oh my god. Oh my god, insufferable Redditor.
This highlighted an inherent problem with bug-fixing projects such as the USKP.
He's like freaking pirate software! He's
There is
arrogant!
no public consensus on what precisely a bug is or how to identify one, and what one person might consider an undesirable bug could be an enjoyable feature for another player. Some bugs are easy to identify, such as those that hard crash a game or completely lock progress, but others are not so clearly defined. In order to resolve this tension, Arthmore wrote a frequently asked questions section for the AFK Mods website, which became the primary hub for discussion of the unofficial patch, and he opened this post with a definition. Quote,
Reddit
a
hates
bug is
Arthmore.
defined for our purposes as a defect in the game that can be factually proven to be broken. This can be anything from a quest that won't advance a stage when it should, to a typo in a book, and pretty much everything in between. Some judgment is used for issues that are more cosmetic than functional, such as the lack of heat blurs on smelters and forges. The game will
Like, in a sense of, like, being power trippy?
obviously function just fine without those, but they constitute unrealistic visual presentation. End quote. But this definition still left many ambiguities, and for many bugs, one vitally important aspect is the intention.
Chat, I'm not asking for spoilers. Oh, wait. Arthmore? Oh, fuck. Arthmore is banned halfway into the video, guys. Well, I wanted to know if the guy whose wife left him came back. Because they were like, spoilers? No? Oh my god. Thanks for the spoiler, asshole.
Of the developers. A fix for a hard crash is almost universally positive, as most developers don't wish for their programs to do so, but what denotes a bug is not always so clear,
Yeah, he
and
went,
this
like, off the
problem
grid at
was
the very beginning of the
exemplified
video.
by the Guardian Stones. While the Thief Stone purported to provide bonuses to the stealth category of
She was a
skill,
bug.
it is the only place in the game where archery is included in that category, with 3 other quests that defined archery as a combat skill, and so, one natural conclusion is that its categorization as a stealth skill was an error, an argument that was used to dismiss the frustrated critics. However, this addition could also have been an attempt by the developers to complement a stealth archer style of play, popular in games such as Skyrim, where the player attempts to quietly pick off individual enemies from a group without being spotted, using ranged attacks to stay hidden. Notably, as of the writing of this video, the vanilla game still includes the boost to the archery skill with the Thief Stone boon nearly 14 years after Skyrim's release, though Bethesda has allowed many bugs to remain in Skyrim during this time, and so its continued presence is far from conclusive evidence of intent. While Arthmore had cited the official strategy guide as evidence, they are notoriously unreliable and often contain incorrect information due to simple error or because the copy for the book was finalized before the game's code, making them poor evidence of intent, something that Arthmore would even later admit. Whatever the developer's intention, the USKP team was now placing themselves as its final arbiters, and a vocal contingent of players disagreed not only with their interpretations, but that fundamentally, changes to gameplay such as this were outside the scope of a bug-fixing patch. But by the end of the year, the USKP team would be making more aggressive changes to the game. The first was at a particular location called Red Belly Mine, which was ostensibly an iron mine overrun by large spiders which the player could clear for the local villagers. However, despite the villagers referring to it as an iron mine, the mine was filled with ebony ore instead, a much more valuable material. Like the Guardian Stone changes, there was significant disagreement around how to proceed. Daydreamer, a frequent contributor and vocal poster on the forums, and another contributor named Sia Levy argued vehemently that the Red Belly Mine should—
Wait. They literally changed the items that spawned in the game because lore accuracy? Because lore? World building? That is kind of autistic, I'm not gonna lie. Like, in a bad way.
Be changed. The former argued that, quote, the developers screwed up. Even printed literature says this is an iron mine. The local Radiant quest requires an iron ore. Making the mist red should be a no-brainer. End quote. Arthmore, the new leader of the project, agreed that the mine was most likely intended to be an iron mine and was later changed in error during development, but disagreed with making any changes with the unofficial patch, stating, quote, there's no—
Wait. Heartbreaking, the worst person you know just made a good point?
good alternative either way, because one option means splicing audio, the other option means altering the entire mind to provide iron, get rid of the bodies that aren't supposed to be there, and concoct some sort of red mist effect. Plus, editing part of the village exterior to replace the loose ore there, too. Both options are highly intrusive, though I have to think the audio splicing would actually be less of an issue in the long run. Eventually, he concluded, going to close this one out, as fixing it would unnecessarily deprive the game of a source of ebony, and the rest of this stuff could just as easily have changed after the spiders got there. End quote. But Sia Levy was adamant. Quote, I strongly disagree with closing this. Every piece of information says this should be an...
Dude, this guy's even worse! He's like, well, actually, no, you should change this thing that's been in the game for years because it's actually essentially an exploit. Hi, Callie! We're like, actually, I think this is an exploit, and this should not be available in the game.
Iron mine. Convenience for access to ebony is not a good reason to dismiss it. That's essentially an exploit.
I want to bitch slap these
End
people.
Quote. Under the pressure from Sia...
These are like 30 to 40-year-old dudes. These are like 30 to 40-year-old dudes, and they're acting like freaking, I don't know, teenagers on the internet. Yeah, and Arthmore's the good guy. I assume chat's allowed you to become the dictator. Yeah, well, you know, I gotta like beat him into shape. Beat him into shape. Yeah? I beat him into shape. That's what we're doing right now by forcing him to watch Skyrim.
Levy and Daydreamer, Arthmore acquiesced, and so they made a series of changes based on the in-game dialogue and context clues from the game. Pointing to the discussions between the villagers, the fact that the miners buy iron ore, the dialogue about a red mist in the mine, which can be a product of improperly mined iron, and the nearby mine with the same number of ore nodes, which could have been a point of confusion for poorly coordinated developers, the team set about replacing all of the ebony ore veins with iron.
This is the first, second generation, like Nexus Mods forum poster.
Ore instead, and to replace this lost ebony, the iron ore in a separate mine was replaced with ebony. This, however, wasn't enough for the team. While the in-game dialogue discussed the red mist in the Red Belly mine, any such mist was lacking in the mine itself, instead featuring only the normal white mist that could be found in other locations. And so, in order to be satisfied that the mine had been fixed, the USKP team adjusted the coloration of the mist texture using modding tools to make it more red.
I'm the first second generation unofficial Elder Scrolls patch modder. Forum admin.
Though this took numerous iterations in order for them to be satisfied. But soon, the team would extend their remedies from adjusting in-game assets to creating new assets wholesale. Near the beginning of the main quest line of Skyrim, the player fights their first dragon, named Myrmulnir, with the help of the guards from a nearby city. If played in English, subtitles will appear for Myrmulnir, but no actual voice lines can be heard, unlike other dragons.
You're lying. They're gonna have some fucking middle-aged dude in his basement voice over dragon noises
who appear in the story.
Don't do that.
After investigating, the team discovered that, while the game's code called for a voice line to play when these subtitles appeared, no audio file actually existed in the game.
Yeah, it's like whatever, if this is your passion project, like that's totally fine. But yeah, they're putting this in like their mod that is pretty much like, you need this mod for the game to run and not crash all the time, and they're calling this bug fixes when they're just like modding for fun.
Notably, localized versions of Skyrim included voice acting for these lines in their respective languages, and only the English version lacked
It's a dragon!
These audio files.
It's a dragon!
Still, without any files, there was nothing for the USKP team to restore. Rather than simply remove these orphan subtitles or leave them as they were, the team behind the unofficial patch decided on a different option. They had a member of the community record a custom voice line for the dragon and added it to the mod, giving Myrmulnir the affect of a wheezing old man.
What? They couldn't, like, hire somebody? No. Dovahkiin? No. They couldn't hire somebody?
As additions to the unofficial patch began to accumulate, and as more new players began to enter the modding scene, encouraged by the unprecedented success of Skyrim, a rift began to grow between those who played the game without mods and those who played with the USKP,
Holy cow.
given the impracticality of reading the
Me, when I come home to my... Whoop, I just yanked my phone off of its stand. Me, when I come home to my lusty Argonian wife. Yep.
Floating changelog,
That's the
very
dream,
few
baby.
modders were aware of the
Freaky.
breadth of changes made by the unofficial patch, and given its description as a purely bug-fixing project, most assumed that, apart from the other mods they were using, they were having the same experience as the vanilla players. Because so few people had the knowledge base to tell the difference, there was little opportunity for the unofficial patch's reputation to be harmed, if not because of their relatively small impact on the game, then due to ignorance. This broad perspective on what constituted a bug was illustrated in part by
Yeah, I played without mods. I played Skyrim without mods, and it did crash a decent amount,
a
but...
post made by Arthmore to the AFK Mods forums in July of 2014, in which the team listed the numerous other mods that helped, as they described it.
Bugfix, real lusty Argonian maid added to the game. Reason for change mentioned too many times in lore. Yeah, the devs must have forgotten to add the, like, actual lusty Argonian maid. You know, it must have been a miscommunication between the devs. I take it upon myself to 3D model her breasts and pussy, right? And then we can add her into the game. And we can solicit an elderly man from the community to voice her. Yes, yes,
Fix
yes,
the game
yes,
experience.
yes.
In this list,
Thank you for
they
your
included a
sacrifice,
mod
soldier.
called Sky UI, which sought to offer a menu system more
Might have to get a new
accommodating to
soda.
players who used a mouse and keyboard. Arthmore wrote, perhaps half in jest, that it was, quote, a PC-centric reworking of the major components of the game interface. Yes, we do in fact consider this to be within the realm of bug fixing, because the vanilla PC interface is
this is
simply
fair.
not designed with
that's fair.
actual PCs in mind. And
Scoff. Obviously, you never read Lusty Argonian Maid. It was her tail that was big. And attractive.
quote, the next few years progressed uneventfully for the unofficial patch team as they gradually fixed bugs and made small changes to the game, members coming
it's not
and
a bug.
going.
Oh, wait, well, okay, yeah. Like, no, it's, like, not a bug fix, but... If he was saying this, like, half joking, I'll give him... Devil's Advocate, I'll give him a pass.
As availability and interest
Devil's
waxed and
Advocate, I'll give
waned.
him a pass
But
on
as
that
this
one.
time passed, the public perception of the mod continued to change. While the team publicly asserted that they made decisions as a group, the mod was uploaded to the most popular databases under Arthmore's name, and near the end of
Wow,
2013,
Arthmore,
the
you're
Bethesda
so
forum threads for the
cool.
USKP stopped crediting any other contributors.
what?
Meaning that the only
He's just
person whose
taking
name
credit
was
for
outwardly
it.
attached
That's
to the
kind of an
mod
asshat
was the
move.
person who was posting the threads. Arthmore. Finding any further attributions required further research into the AFK forums or the README files of the mod, something that scarce few were bothered to do. Gradually, the name
I don't think I've ever read a README file. Actually, no. I think the only README file I've read in the last, like, maybe few years was the My Summer Car one that was like, here's how to replace the textures for all of the posters in the game. So I could put Billy Harrington in my house.
Arthmore became synonymous with the unofficial Skyrim patch, and the USKP became known as Arthmore's mod. What's more, Arthmore's frustration with the general modding community was beginning to show more and more. Arthmore had a habit of engaging in frequent discussion in forums,
Without
arguing
mod
over
installers.
semantics and correcting those who accused
I'm gonna say this. Goragon, I'm a freaking zoomer. I don't think I've ever played a game, or like, let me think. I think I did try to mod Minecraft way back when, and I couldn't figure out how to do it. But like, if I didn't have like CurseForge, for like any game that does mods through CurseForge or add-ons through CurseForge, I think I would die. If you locked me in a room with a computer, no mod loader, and said put this mod in your game, I would, or else you're gonna get shot in the head, I'd probably get shot in the head. I like
His
mod
mods
managers.
of causing
I'm a small brain. I like mod managers. I like convenient.
issues while dismissing them for their lack of aptitude.
I see
Frequently,
computers
he
on
would
an iPad and I
refuse to
start punching
offer
holes
any
in the wall.
correction,
Exactly.
opting only to inform the user that they were wrong, having long become fed up with supplying explanations to one person only for another person to ask the same questions or demonstrate the same misconceptions later. This was a sentiment shared by many other mod authors. It is common for mod users to encounter problems with a new mod and, rather than using available resources, immediately beseech the creator for a solution, resulting in the
true.
same questions repeatedly asked.
That is true. I mean, that's true in like any situation. I don't know.
And blame improperly assigned by frustrated modders. This results in mod authors
Pre-2000 Zoomers. I thought the split for Zoomers was pre-9/11 and post-9/11. I thought that was the Zoomer split. Pre-9/11, post-9/11. No? 1996?
jaded toward their own
Or
user base,
1997.
some more than others.
Oh.
But Arthmore's combativeness only increased as the years passed,
Damn it,
and by the end of
Arthmore.
2013, his frustration with the user base was shaping decisions about the unofficial patch. For example, when they noticed that the haggling skill wasn't providing quite as large of a discount as they expected, the USKP team adjusted the numbers and sent the patch live. However, soon afterward, an astute, mathematically inclined user went to the USKP.
This is fake autist when a real autist enters the room. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Forums to reveal that, while unintuitive, the vanilla mathematics were indeed correct, since the skill described the effect as making the prices better as opposed to cheaper, meaning that, rather than reducing the price by the percentage given, it allowed the player to purchase more of a good for the same price. The bug fix had accidentally introduced a new bug, rather than fixing one, though relatively minor. Arthmore, however, refused to revert the change on the basis that, quote, I can predict with absolute certainty that it will simply be reported again if we undo this. The whole convoluted logic of it defies common understanding because nobody I know thinks 15% better results in a $100 item costing $87. They expect that
This is like, I don't know. I would get like frustrated trying to take I don't know, engage in like a debate
to
like this
result in a
online.
$100 item costing
2013.
$85. End quote. Despite pushback from other forum users, Arthmore would offer no further reply, apparently choosing to keep the changes in the patch. As the years passed, the USKP team would grow more comfortable with the idea of adding their own new content to remedy issues. In late 2014, one astute member of the team noticed that an in-game book outlining the holds in Skyrim was missing a hold, and so he wrote new text to complete the book, text that was included in the next iteration of the unofficial patch. Gradually, the scope of the USKP
See, like, that's
was
what I
growing.
think is stupid, like adding your own headcanon lore. Like, yeah, obviously if they were missing the blurb about one of the holes, obviously they forgot to include it in the game. But that doesn't mean that you need... Yeah, exactly. That doesn't mean you need to add your freaking fanfiction in. Yeah. Or like, yeah, see, if they were to add something in the book like that, it could be like, and then the rest of the pages were torn out or something. Like, that would make more sense than adding a freaking fanfiction. Also, Prester, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Going beyond that which most assumed it to be. But Arthmore's frustration would grow in concert with the importance of his modding efforts to the community. When Kevin left in 2013, Arthmore had accepted control of the unofficial Morrowind and Oblivion patches
bro, like,
as
just put the
well as
fries
the
in the
Skyrim
bag.
patch. But in
Yeah,
November
you're a bug fixer! You fix bugs. Put the freaking
December
fries
of
in the bag.
2015, Bethesda released Fallout 4, and Arthmore would begin overseeing another unofficial patch
You know,
project
I thought
for this.
about. I liked Fallout New Vegas so much that I want to try playing Fallout 4, but everybody's like it's mid. People say it's like painfully mid. It's like not good. People say that Fallout 4 is not good. I'm sorry, guys. Todd Howard, you should probably avert your eyes for this video because this does not speak about Bethesda and Bethesda adjacent groups in the kindest light. Todd Howard, I don't want you to get your feelings hurt. But like, I loved Fallout New Vegas. Fallout 4 is more of a sandbox than an RPG. Oh. You better hope we never meet IRL, Todd. Fallout 4 is a template for a game you can mod. Oh. Fallout New Vegas is, yeah, everybody says that it's the best one, so like. Man. Dang it. Todd Howard. Make your company make a freaking good Fallout.
This game as well.
I want more Fallout. I want more Fallout. I want more Fallout. I say play it and experience extreme mid in real time. Well, if I wanted to experience extreme mid in real time, wouldn't I play Starfield? The real trilogy is Fallout 1, Fallout 2, and Fallout New Vegas.
Releasing in April of 2016, further increasing.
Wait, hold on. I just like yanked the cord for my thing. The Crunch CAD. Crunch CAD. Our armor. This one. What game is this one from? Which one is this from?
Welcome to Camp Navarro. So you're the new replacement. You are out of uniform, soldier. Where is your power armor?
This is Fallout 2.
Don't have any?
Don't have
you expect
any?
me to believe that, maggot? The truth is, you lost an expensive piece of Army-issue equipment. That suit is going to come out of your pay. And you will remain in this man's army until you are 510 years old, which is the number of years it will take for you to pay for a Mark II powered combat armor you have lost. Report to the armory and have a new suit issued to you. Then report back to me, Private. Dismissed.
Dismissed! I like this one. I like this one. I like that dialogue. That's freaking funny. I want to play that one. Dismissed!
His influence. As their boldness increased, the importance of authorial intent was beginning to shift. For example, in the base game, a unique weapon called the Ebony Blade is unable to be improved, but the unofficial patch team decided.
Because it's like a freaking katana, right? This is like a katana, bro. This is a weapon forged in glorious Nippon, and it is already in its highest form. There is no way you can upgrade superior Nippon steel. This is intentional, and this weapon was never meant to be upgraded. Nipponic iron. Exactly. Exactly.
In 2015 to make it possible to upgrade it, citing a loading screen tooltip that noted, any weapon or piece of armor can be improved at a smithy. In response to someone's thread
They're
on
like, actually it said every weapon, and this one weapon has a different upgrade path, but the blurb said that anything can be upgraded on the smithy, so you should make it be able to upgrade on the smithy.
AFK mods forums complaining about the change.
This is like literally brain damage here.
Or wrote, quote, nonsensical or not, our decisions are generally not based on tales from a potential work of fiction in universe. There is overriding external info given to the person at the keyboard that things were supposed to work.
Are they saying the overriding external info is the little blurb that says, you can upgrade your weapons at the smithy? Like the most basic loading screen tip? Dude, I hate this guy.
Certain way, and no exceptions were provided for in that information.
Because imagine if the loading screen blurb was like, you can upgrade your weapons at the smithy, except for this weapon that is upgraded through this, like, quest path, and this weapon that is upgraded through this path, and this weapon that you need to do this, this, and this, and this, and then this weapon that you need to do this, but not this, and then, and it's like a 5-paragraph little, like, essay. Yeah.
If you can produce more than just that book that corroborates the intent, we'll consider it. End
This
quote.
guy would fail the
However,
breakfast
despite
hypothetical?
their
I think
adamance,
so too.
2 years later, this change was reverted,
Lol.
responding to another person making a post to the same forums complaining about
He's like, well, you know, we read up on the lore, and, you know, we decided to roll it back.
the reversion. Arthmore dismissed them by saying, quote, "Get a mod that handles this then, because the decision was reviewed and decided for reversion
Dude,
after
and he's
reading
so,
up
like, arrogant.
on
He's
the
so
lore.
arrogant
The
about it,
problem with
too.
arguing the load screen is that the book in the room with the blade is quite clear, which means the game is speaking to the issue directly instead of a generic load screen that could be interpreted numerous
He's, like, trying to sound all superior saying this, when literally when he added the change into the game, he's like, no, obviously the loading screen was talking about this. How can you not see that with your own 2 eyes? And he's like, well, actually, you're stupid if you thought the loading screen was talking about this weapon.
ways. We do not consider load screens to be primary sources of lore, especially when they're of the type that explain game mechanics such as this. We are not going to change it again. The lore sources are correct, and a lot more people consider those to be important
He's
to maintain.
actually himself.
Our decision has been made, and we're sticking to it. The lore is clear, what we've done is consistent with it, and that's pretty much that. We are not responsible for the condition of things in the lore. Bethesda is. If you think this needs changing, lobby them to change it.
That's
We are
literally how
not
he's
going
talking.
to. End quote. This ambiguity of purpose, whether the mod was in service to authorial intent or lore, would only continue to plague further changes.
Yeah,
the
honestly,
team was also
honestly, I feel like the average modder is like this, but it's his tone. He's like always acting like superior to everyone else. Didn't you say previously you shouldn't mod to remove things? Yeah, right? Yeah. And then he was like, well, actually, you shouldn't. Yeah. Okay. Oops. What did I just do? What the fuck did I just do?
keen to add new assets, such as higher resolution textures to replace others, despite falling well outside the purview of bug fixing. These are only a handful of the changes with which some people took umbrage, and they would continue to accumulate as time passed. Over the next few years, the unofficial Skyrim patch would continue to become a staple of Skyrim modding, and while a remastered version of Skyrim was in production, named Skyrim Special Edition, the unofficial patch team would be given early access, along with a small cadre of other modders and content creators, so that they could make an updated patch available upon this new version's release, which would occur in late October of 2016. Shortly after release, Arthmore would be interviewed as a mod creator by the game studio, though little substantive information would be discussed, mostly acting as a way for Bethesda to advertise the mods from Arthmore that would be available for Skyrim Special Edition.
RimWorld Bros. Hey, just wait.
Yeah, Chad, so today I was supposedly cursed.
Oh, yeah. Man, what a peak video, too. What a peak video,
More importantly, it acted as an endorsement of the work of Arthmore and, by extension, the unofficial patch. With this new updated version, the patch would take on the new name of Unofficial Skyrim Special Edition Patch, or USSEP. But just as the unofficial patch was reaching levels of recognition scarcely rivaled by any mod before it, Arthmore would finally begin damaging his reputation so thoroughly that the modding community would begin to turn on him, and by extension, the unofficial patch project.
Kids.
A year after the release of Skyrim Special Edition, another version of the game for virtual reality headsets was made available, simply called Skyrim VR. Though there was no official modding.
Skyrim VR would go kind of fucking crazy, chat. I'm not gonna lie. If I ever get like a better whatchamacallits headset, it's so ass. Okay, never mind then. It's $60, but I already own Skyrim. What do you mean this is $60? I already own Skyrim.
Support, modders were quick to make a minor change to the unofficial patch to make it compatible, and to their great relief, it largely worked, meaning
Todd
that
Howard wants my money. Well, who am I to say no to him?
other mods which were dependent upon it could be made compatible as well. Over the next year, the small but dedicated Skyrim VR modding community grew. But in April of
Arthur said, "I think
2018,
this
the
is
unofficial
stupid."
patch team pushed update 4.1.3.
Put this on throne. What is this? If it's about to be $10,000. I don't care. What is this? What is this? They're glasses? They're glasses? It's a doohickey. Why did you send me a doohickey? What is this? You've sent me a doohickey, a pink doohickey, an orange doohickey. You can change the color of it? This is... What kind of doohickey is this? This is a tiny-ass VR headset. I thought, what is it? It's really expensive. I thought, like, I don't know, man. I have, like, a quest. I have a quest, but it's really heavy, and it gives me headaches when I wear it, so I don't really use it anymore. Do you VR chat? You might be the VTuber with the least hours in that game, because I don't have a 3D model, and also, VR chat is scary. VR chat is scary. And it's got scary people there. And usually they're all either furries, groomers, porn addicts, or a combination.
To their distribution hubs, and when Skyrim VR players downloaded and installed the update, they discovered that this version was breaking some
Or
functionality
alcoholics.
with the game. In most other instances, this would only be a minor problem, as modders could simply download an older, compatible version of the patch, but when modders who had installed the
They
update
say the
went
freaking N-word! There are so many people that just keep, like... If you get... I don't know, they're so, like... I don't know. I don't know how streamers do VR chat, because I think... I only played VR chat, like, 2 or 3 times a few years ago. And, like, literally, if you go into a public world, people would just be, like, yelling the N-word.
searching for an old version to solve the issue, they were faced with a roadblock.
The hard R, and
the
not the
unofficial
Linus Tech
patch team
tips.
had a policy to always remove the old version of the patch when a new one was made available. This practice was uncommon among mod authors, especially
Watch
those
Pippa join
whose
Philly
mods
on
are
VR
used
chat,
as a
someone randomly yelled the
dependency,
N-word.
because new
Yeah, it's like
versions
par
can
for the
break
course with
other
VR
mods
chat.
reliant upon it. As such, the decision to bar modders from accessing older versions was generally seen as a harmful, if not antisocial, practice, especially given the collaborative nature of modding. But the team continued this practice anyways, ostensibly to prevent complaints from people using an older version of the patch, though the team members have also stated that this was the wish of Kevin when Arthmore inherited the project. The unofficial patch team
It was Kevin. Guys, trust me, the guy who disappeared years ago, his dying wish as he got off the internet for good was to make sure that our mods were not, like, backwards compatible and that nobody could access previous versions. That was his dying wish, was to make previous versions of the mod inaccessible. It was written in his will, trust me, guys.
was aware of the problems that this would cause the VR modding community,
That would be
but
funny.
Arthmore was unsympathetic in a public statement, writing, quote, Bethesda has made it clear that the VR versions of the game do not support the use of mods. As a result, this mod will not be supported for anyone attempting to use it on
It's
a
such a fucking... dude, it's so Reddit,
VR
bro.
version of the game. Take note that even if Bethesda later changes their mind on this, VR equipment is too expensive to justify the purchase just for the sake of making sure the mod works with it. Please do not ask about this subject in the comments, as all such comments from this point forward will be deleted. End
Please
quote.
keep your comments
The helpfulness
on
of the unofficial patch had generally shielded it from criticism, but now, one of its practices was actively harming an entire category of modders, and enough mods used it as a dependency that removing it would also mean removing a number of other mods along with
shit.
it. Several posts were made to the Skyrim
Uh-oh,
VR subreddit
uh-oh.
to open discussion
Uh-oh.
around this problem, and Arthmore quickly arrived to enter into
Wait, was Arthmore like an admin in the subreddit?
dialogue.
Oh, fuck, guys, oh, fuck. I guess this is going to answer our question, chat, because we're in the Arthmore is finally banned section of the video.
with the users there, though his tone was far from diplomatic. He wrote, quote, "We aren't going to give a rat's ass about VR users trying to shoehorn in something that clearly won't work just because you guys are set in stone on ignoring the facts here. The only dickwad move was expecting someone wouldn't tell me people are being jerks behind my back like this." End quote. Responding to Arthmore, one Reddit user named Tyrandor2 wrote, quote, "We aren't being jerks, nor are we choosing to talk behind your back. You forced us to talk here instead of your Nexus page. You've stickied a message saying you will delete any comments regarding VR. For the record, many people have been using USSEP and hundreds of other mods with Skyrim VR without issues. You make it sound like some completely illogical thing that clearly won't work."
Yeah, he's gonna have a freaking
End quote.
meltdown.
Another reply from the same user implies that Arthmore called VR modders spoiled entitled brats, though the original quote is now lost. With few options available, Tyrandor made another post discussing this issue while also providing a link to a Google cache of the old patch version so that people who had installed the update could revert the change and continue playing Skyrim VR modded without losing dozens of hours of progress. This enraged Arthmore, who wrote, quote, "So you guys are so fucking
You're pirating my free mod! You're pirating my mod! You're pirating it!
up to push this that you'll resort to piracy now. You are single-handedly doing a severe disservice to the entire VR community by resorting to illegal activities to try and force our hand. For fuck's sake, if I knew what your Nexus account was, I'd have you reported for stealing mods there."
You're stealing.
End quote. Around the time of this argument, perhaps even while it was taking place, Arthmore turned to the terms of use for the unofficial patch and added new definitions specifically targeting VR users. Before, unmodified versions of the mod were allowed to be re-uploaded by others on different...
Wait, but if you're doing it for VR users... Wait, yeah. He had this, like, freaking meltdown when the terms of use for the mod was like, yeah, you can re-upload this. You know, you can re-upload this. But then when somebody he didn't like re-uploaded it, he's like, you can't do that!
Platforms, as long as documentation and attribution were maintained, but now he restricted usage. Part of it reading, "Distribution for the intent of using it on an incompatible platform such as Skyrim VR is strictly forbidden."
So like, this is like freaking 2018. Why doesn't somebody just re-upload it and be like this? Here's like a, I don't know, like here's an index of all of the previous, you know, versions of this mod. But don't use them for VR. These are not for VR. Like, what if you just did that? Like, obviously he's...
Having done so, he continued arguing with users on the subreddit.
I can't believe people would pirate software like that. Say that again.
Hurling curses at them while accusing them of piracy. At some point, the page to download the patch was taken offline as well, barring anyone, VR user or otherwise, from downloading it. However, suddenly, in the middle of this argument, Arthmore made a turn and apologized and restored the patch's availability after only a short time offline. Though the precise wording is lost, other members of the forum seemed taken aback by his apology and commended him for it. Soon, the unofficial patch team would endorse a new...
Arthmore is a good guy? I can't see that emote. I can't see that one. What is that? I can't see it. Where is it? What is it? I can't see it. It doesn't show up. Oh, there it is. 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 That again? Okay, there. Okay. This crash out reminds me of the guy who removed his mod that fixed the Skyrim Civil War because the 2016 election didn't go the way he wanted it to. What the fuck?
Mod that made the patch compatible with VR, and those asking on the subreddit would be guided to this mod, as well as an archived version of the unofficial patch, though discussion about VR was still banned and heavily moderated on the USSEP Nexus page.
I can understand, like, it still being heavily devil's advocate, I can still understand it being banned and or heavily moderated because they did state that they were not going to work on further making it VR compatible. But at least the mod is up for people to download now.
With any post about it purged. News of this conflict disseminated gradually throughout the general Bethesda modding community, and by the time the next controversy occurred, many were ready to turn on Arthmore should the unofficial patch team misstep again, and that misstep would come less than a year later, when his combative attitude would finally find him in lasting trouble. In February of—
See, not even be like, don't use this mod on VR, it won't work. Say, like, I don't know, this mod will not be updated for, like, VR compatibility in the future. Like, you just say that. Like, we're not gonna do anything to further make this compatible with VR. Like, that's all they had to say. Right?
2019.
Yeah, most authors would say VR's not supported, use it at your own peril, but he's like, no, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Ridiculous.
A user on the Skyrim mods subreddit made a post titled, "Does anyone else hate how the unofficial bug patch adds features and not just bug fixes?" The contents consisted of 2 sentences. Quote, "I use it, but I wish it didn't add things like another set of Archmage armor, changing stats and so on. It's just not the job of the patch to do."
There's no way this is what led to his downfall, bro. This is like the most innocuous, like, just casual post. Like, yeah, I use the mod, but I just kind of wish it didn't add this stuff. There's no way this is what leads to his downfall, bro.
End quote. The top comments on this post were populated with modders having a discussion around the complexities of defining a bug and solutions for those who wanted to revert certain changes, while farther down, many could be found dismissing the person who made this post as misinformed, while others espoused their support for the mod, some more inflammatory than others. One well-received comment described Arthmore's posting history. Quote, "I sometimes wish the unofficial patch would take a more conservative approach about what it considers a bug, but it's impossible to have a rational discussion about these things with Arthmore without it turning into a flame war. As you can see from his posts in this thread, he takes any criticism of the unofficial patch very personally and immediately goes on the offensive, accusing you of lying, lacking skills, having some sort of agenda, etc. Life is too short to have to deal with that, so I just edit out anything I don't like myself." End quote.
Fair enough.
Another user replied, quote, "I'm on the fence about this, because while he does go overboard sometimes, okay, a lot, he and the other contributors have put literal years into the thing, so being annoyed by misinformation is understandable. On the other hand, there's the trend toward behavior that's easily described as volcanic." End quote. As the first reply in the chain suggested, Arthmore had indeed already arrived to the post, replying,
Holy shit. Holy shit. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
To comments to defend changes made in the unofficial patch, though as had come to be expected, he had little interest in containing his anger against these commenters, frequently calling them liars among other pejoratives. Among the commenters was a user going by Opus Glass, a mod author responsible for publishing the Diverse Dragons collection, which adds a variety of unique dragons to Skyrim. After stating that they themselves use the unofficial patch due to the wide array of bugs that it fixed, they revealed that they had to adjust a table changed by the patch, a change with which they disagreed. They explained that, quote, "I understand the reason why they added it, but it's not a very well thought out reason, and when I've tried to discuss it with Arthmore, he goes all scorched earth, I am holier than thou." End quote. Arthmore, however, took umbrage with Opus Glass's recounting of events. Deigning to reply, he wrote, quote, "And just when was this supposed to have happened? Because I think you're just making it up based on what you thought you had done at some point. Not one person has ever brought this up to us in any way once the fix was put in place. Make a proper argument in the proper place, this sub is not the proper place, and we'll consider it. Until that happens, though, we're going to assume you're just wrong about this and leave it at that."
He's so mean.
End quote.
Also,
When Opus Glass
Fagler, thank you
insisted
for
that the
follow.
conversation had indeed occurred, and Arthmore insisted that it hadn't, the former found a link to the conversation in question to prove it. Arthmore, however, remained
What? This is
indignant. He
crazy!
seemed unwilling.
Wait, this is actually crazy. He's like, well, until you link me exactly where this conversation occurred, I'm gonna just assume you're lying. So he's like, okay, here's the conversation we had. As far as I'm concerned, we never had this conversation. Holy shit, dude.
To acknowledge that indeed someone had discussed this issue with him, and instead began to focus on the fact that Opus Glass had used a different account for the conversation, accusing them of using a sock puppet account. This back and forth continued.
You're using a sock puppet to troll me! And it's literally just some dude, like, being like, hey, can we fix this? Can we fix this in the mod?
Some time, with many of Arthmore's replies purged by the moderators before they could be archived. But whatever he said, it was aggressive enough to invite rebuke, and before the conversation could conclude, Arthmore was banned from the Skyrim mods subreddit, one of the largest forums on which to discuss Skyrim modding. This had apparently been a long time coming, with years of arguments preceding this. 2 months later, a moderator for the subreddit wrote numerous paragraphs about the decision. Part of it read, quote, "Common accusations include that someone hates copyright and mod authors and is a zealot when that person criticizes how some authors license their work. He rebrands their disagreement or puzzlement with copyright law as a burning hatred in order to make them appear histrionic. He's especially fond of the word zealot and often accuses people of having some vague agenda when they express disagreement with him. In Arthmore's eyes, sincere disagreement is impossible because his viewpoint is objectively correct by virtue of it being his viewpoint. Pirate is another favorite accusation of his, and one that he sometimes slings at the drop of a hat. That's the most consistent theme. He seeks not to persuade by sound argument, but instead to intimidate and disconcert. I have never once seen him show tact or empathy in any situation on this side.
No, we still, listen, we only have 40 minutes left in the video. So, like, the quickest we'll be done with this is at, like, 4 hours and 20 minutes, and that'll give us a solid, like, hour of RimWorld, you guys.
Subreddit that required either. The only time he has ever actually shown contrition was during his meltdown over USSEP being adapted for VR users. And I don't think even that was genuine.
Okay.
I suspect that Arthmore went to modify the USSEP permissions to forbid all use in connection with VR, only to see this notice that the Nexus staff put in the relevant form. If you change these settings, then the date and time of the change will be logged. You cannot allow other mod authors to modify or use your resources and then change your mind and expect them to remove your content from their work.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So interpret his apologetic behavior however you will. But what are Arthmore's thoughts on all this? Well, apparently a harsh tone is the only thing that people here understand. He doesn't think he was banned from here for his tone, though.
Wait, what does he
According
think he
to
was
his
banned for,
comments
then?
in threads
Yeah.
on general mod author discussion, Arthmore was banned from here.
I was gonna say, guys, you know the thing where it's like there's an Arabic saying or whatever, there's an Arabic saying that goes, but instead of white people, replace it with Redditors. I have to speak in riddles so I don't get banned again, you guys. I have to speak in riddles so I don't get banned. But, like, holy fuck.
For having the bravery to stand up for mod author rights. We didn't like what he had to say, he claims. Over the years, Arthmore had been constructive.
Where is it? It's the one people use on Twitter. Yeah. Here's a variant. Here's a variant. Here's a variant. Let's go on Know Your Meme. Honestly, I used to hate Know Your Meme because I thought it was just a weird concept. I thought it was just a weird concept for a website, but honestly, it's a pretty good archive. Okay. So if I ever say there's an Arabic saying, that's what I'm that's what I'm trying to say, Chad. Okay. Yeah, it's honestly a pretty good archive of, like, meme.
More often than he tended to explode at people. More recently, his constructive behavior began to
Oz,
taper
you're gonna
off
get banned!
until
Oh
it
my
was
God,
very
don't say
far
that. I'm gonna
overshadowed
delete your
by his
message. I do
meltdowns.
not want you to get in trouble,
Arthmore
bro.
has made it clear,
I
both
don't wanna
through
get you
his
in
lack
trouble.
of improvement here and his words elsewhere,
Yeah,
that
it's
he is
helpful, but a little bit
constitutionally
cringy sometimes.
incapable
Oh my God,
of
you're
genuine
okay. Don't worry,
contrition,
don't worry.
of self-reflection, and of personal growth. He will never be allowed to return here.
Whoa.
End quote.
He'll never be allowed to the promised land of Reddit. The promised land of Reddit. He'll never be able to return.
Still, it was clear that many people were still earnestly thankful for the work that Arthmore had done, not only on the unofficial patch, but as many other mods which were still remarkably
There's too many damn
popular,
peppers on
and
this
criticism would frequently be tempered with
scrape 'em
proclamations of respect. But it wouldn't take long for the last of this goodwill to be burnt and for collective action to be taken against him, fueled by frustrations with his aggressive nature, relitigations of the changes made by the
And for
unofficial
the record,
patch,
I'm not picky.
and
I like peppers. There's
misinformation
just too
about
many on
what
the
exactly Arthmore had done. On August 3rd, 2019, the program Wabbajack was
Oh, I have this. I have this on my computer, I think. I think this is what I used for, yeah, I have this. Bell pepper or spicy pepper? It's spicy. I'm white, chat. I'm a white person.
released. Named for the famous staff from the Elder Scrolls series, Wabbajack is a
virus?
program that allows modders to create a list of desired mods, which the program will then automatically download and install, a minutes-long process compared to manual installation, which would usually take hours and was prone to user error. The benefit to mod users was obvious. Not only did Wabbajack remove much of the tedium associated with modding and allow people to install far more mods far faster, but it also simplified the process, making it more accessible to those with less familiarity. But while
Exactly.
Wabbajack had obvious
It's for stupid people.
utility, its release was still controversial. For mod users, Wabbajack helped fulfill their desire to use mods quickly and easily, but these goals were not always aligned with mod authors,
See, I'm
many
only
of
a mod
whom sought
user.
recognition for their work. Before Wabbajack and other inevitable tools like it, those who wished to use a mod would have to visit a download page that presented the mod author's name and the opportunity to interact with
What
the
do I
community and provide feedback. On
My
Nexus
mod
mods,
thing
this
of-
included
yeah, I
not
use
only the
CurseForge
option to
for all of
endorse
my
the mod,
games.
but to support the mod author financially. When using Wabbajack, these features were never presented to the user unless they went searching, something that most users would not choose to do, and so they were far less likely to interact with the modding community. Mod packs had already drawn ire from mod authors, but Wabbajack exacerbated this problem even further.
Dude, okay. This is finally, like, usually with, like, this kind of shit, there's very few, like, uh-oh. Turn off. Did that lag my stream? Chat? That did? Yeah. Lol. But, like, this is one of, like, the very few, like, things where it's, like, I don't really have any common ground with, like, the modders, to, like, relate to, like, their perspective on this. But I definitely get this from, like, the consumer perspective, so I'm like, fuck, dude. Fuck.
Potentially disrupting the mod ecosystem by removing the friction that necessitated some level of recognition and interaction. To most, however, this was far from a consideration. Wabbajack solved a problem that had acted as one of modding's greatest barriers to entry, and even seasoned modders understood the utility and were excited to begin using it. While the program disseminated throughout the modding public, however, something
The comparison would be like a clipper not giving any credit to the streamer he's clipping. Hello? It's trying to do a freaking virus scan. Guys, I opened up CurseForge once and it's trying to do a freaking virus scan. on my computer now. Not CurseForge, but Windows Defender.
mod occurred with the
Not CurseForge, but Windows Defender is now trying to do a virus scan.
unofficial patch
Hi,
project.
Sarah!
On September 24th,
It's Norton. I want
2019,
Norbit.
the
Norbit
file for the
antivirus.
unofficial Skyrim Legendary Edition patch, or uSleep, was altered to be an exe file that would install all files for the user. The Legendary Edition of Skyrim was released many years prior and included the base game along with all downloadable content, but it was superseded by the Special Edition, and the unofficial patch team had released the final update for the Legendary Edition a year and a half prior, choosing to focus solely on the more refined Special
This was ginandjuice.exe. This file may harm your computer. Hello, Solid Johnny.
Edition.
Hi.
Though outdated, many people still played on the Legendary Edition for various reasons, and so, when this change was made, players took notice immediately. Many had their theories as to why. Upon release, Wabbajack wasn't compatible with exe files, and so many suspected that this was an attempt from the unofficial patch team to prevent Wabbajack from being able to download and install the mod. While there was still some trepidation from mod authors, most mod users were in favor of programs such as Wabbajack, and so this perceived resistance to it was received profoundly negatively. As if in response, the developer of Wabbajack, Halgari, updated the
Wait, a clipper making clipper merch and complaining about a VTuber. I know this person was complaining about Nimmies. I don't know who the guy was, but I know he was complaining about Nimmy having merch on debut, right? Who was the clipper? Who is the clipper so we can laugh at them? Because I do remember somebody, yeah. Who is the clipper? Tommy Clips? Comic Clips drama is the first result. This is what he does, guys. I guess he kind of stopped clipping. Isn't that insane to make a post? How is Nimmy Nightmare's debut this good? And then, like, I flame her for having merch on debut because nobody wants to buy a Clippers merch. I would never buy a Clippers merch. Unless Zincro released, like, authentic Mexican, I don't know, like, fashion items made in Mexico. Then I'd buy them.
The program within the day to be
A
compatible.
poncho, yeah, like a poncho. Or like this, like Zincro's little avatar wears a sombrero, okay? Zincro's like persona avatar wears a sombrero. And so if he sold that as merch, and also if he was the one that hand sewed them, instead of clipping, he was the one that sewed them. I can say that. I can say that, right? I can say that, right? If it's something I shouldn't be saying, that means Zincro's gonna clip it anyway, so it doesn't even matter.
With exe
Yeah.
files as well.
I deport low effort clip shirt. No, Trigger Point! If you wear that, you're gonna get freaking canceled! Like how they tried to cancel that guy on Twitter who, like, printed out a I got deported at my Oshi's meet and greet at Off-Kai Expo 2025. I thought that shit was fucking hilarious, but people were really butthurt about it, and I don't know why. Do you guys remember that shirt? Also, Elias, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. I don't know why people were so butthurt. It was funny. Yeah, it was funny.
Making any attempt to impede Wabbajack users moot. The following day, Sigurd Storm
It's like, cause it's like one of those slop t-shirts. I don't know, people don't understand freaking humor, bro. Cause it was like, what, you know those shirts that have like way too much text on them, like I'm a girl dad and I go crazy on Mondays and I only eat hot dogs with mustard. And it's like a whole wall of text. Like that one. Yeah, and it's like white liberals that get mad at that. It's only like white liberals that get mad
one
at
of
that,
the
and I don't know why. Yeah, like the oddly specific shirts. I got deported at my Oshi's meet and greet at Off-Kai Expo 2025.
members of the unofficial patch team made a post to the
Yeah,
Skyrim
like the
mod.
oh my god, the forklift certified t-shirts. I got kidnapped in an ice raid at my Oshi's meet and greet, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Exactly.
Subreddit, which he titled A View from a Member of the Unofficial Patch Project. In the past,
Wait, if if I get hired by ICE, y'all gonna be hearing about a deportation rate at the next Offkai. Zace, you can't do that. Think about the oil barons, Zace. How are the VTubers gonna be funded?
Northmore would have
Zace?
likely been the one to make such a post, but now that he was banned, this was no longer possible. He opened by writing,
Oh my god, I know what you're
quote,
talking. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm yelling with food. I'm yelling with food in my mouth because I've gotten TikTok ads for this T-shirt where it's like, what is it? It's like strong like Corey, funny like Zach, and like something like Chris or whatever. Hold on. And it was like I get ads for it on TikTok. Images. Oh, this one. Okay. No, you are. I saw one that had Chris on it too. Okay, it's like this one, the American flag Quagmire Joe Peter shirt. It's like this one. I got an ad for a green shirt on TikTok. Oh, you're smooth like Adam, brave like Tomar, funny like Zach. You are our favorite Oni plays. Move your big ass head out of the way. Okay, like, it's like AI generated Chinese slop on TikTok. So I get ads for a green, oh my god, here's like a Corey shirt. Here's like an Armenian Corey rage shirt. Chat, oh fuck, is this gonna dox me? Okay. Can we crowdfund this? I would like this shirt, chat. Chat, I would like this shirt. Chat, I would like this shirt. My name, or what is it? They call me Corey because I am horny as fuck. And $22 crowdfund. I have a throne, but I don't like using it because throne takes like a huge cut. Yeah, but so this is the closest one to the one I've seen on TikTok. Yeah. Let me open image in new tab. Dad, you are smooth like Adam, brave like Tomar, funny like Zach. You are our favorite Oni plays. That's why I don't use throne. Literally, I don't use throne because at that point, if I want like a silly trinket, I'd rather go buy it myself for $20 than to have somebody in chat pay throne $30 or like $35, like a ridiculous amount like that. You know, I'd rather just buy it myself for $20. That kind of thing. They call me Corey. Yeah, okay, I want these shirts, chat. Wow. Wow, you are our favorite Oni plays. It's peak. I think these are hilarious. I want the Family Guy one too. I mean, the Family Guy one is honestly classic.
Greetings and salutations, friends. I'm writing this because over the last 24 hours or so, I've seen a lot of posts which are perpetuating an inaccurate image of the unofficial past project. To be entirely clear, I have written the following entirely at my own volition, with neither input nor prompting from any other unofficial patch.
Alright. I'm gonna like stim that for the rest of the stream if we don't listen to it. They call me Corey.
Corey, give me lyrics and I'll make a chipmunk voice song about you.
They call me Corey.
Wait, this my song style.
Yeah, give me lyrics about you and I'll put it in the song.
But it's the same song?
Basically.
Let me think.
Give me lyrics.
Just they call me Corey.
Zach is fucking hilarious.
They call me Corey because I am horny as fuck and I want to. I don't know. It's hard.
I want to get
railed.
railed.
It sucked.
I want to get railed.
I want to get sucked and fucked.
I want to get sucked and fucked.
They call me Corey.
That's so...
Armenian Corey.
Yeah. Armenian Corey. Because of...
Corey! Oh wait, you definitely can't play
around.
Corey?
Corey!
Okay, fine. I'll say. They call me Corey because I...
Fucking God.
Just beep it out, editor. Corey, you're getting disciplined.
Corey got disciplined for that too. He was so naughty. Corey was so naughty, he got freaking disciplined for that, you guys. They call me Corey.
project member, or anyone
So
else.
good, bros.
Let me clarify this point so that people are clear.
Shizuka Loner, thank you for the follow.
Runs
I
the
really appreciate
project
it. I
with
hope you have
great
fun hanging out with
dedication,
us.
but at no time in the more than
They
a decade I
spanked
have known
him
him
on his
have I ever
buttocks.
heard him describe it as
his
my
buttocks.
project. Also, to be clear, run in this context means he administers the project website, the bug tracker, assigns tasks / begs for help, moderates.
He's literally just a mod. He's the only one with his name attached to the project, but he doesn't actually work on the project. He mods the forum. He like runs the website. He's literally a mod.
It's the forum and
Or
handles the release
worse. He's an admin. Yeah, and he's a Janny. He does it for free.
schedule on multiple platforms and to multiple websites,
Supreme
and
Janny.
generally keeps things on the rails. What Arthmore doesn't do is unilaterally decide what gets fixed and what doesn't, nor does he unilaterally
why is this guy white knighting for him? I feel like them like changing the file thing was probably not reformatted it.
decide the format in which the patch is uploaded.
Yeah, right.
More-
Yeah. Cuz he doesn't actually do the modding stuff. He just runs the website.
More than once, I've seen Arthmore own a change in the patch and take all the subsequent flack from angry users for whatever
Also, fucking, yeah, Arthmore takes flack from people, like, when they're like, Arthmore, this is a shitty change. He takes the flack, but then he, like, doubles it and gives it back, and he's like, and also, you're fucking stupid, and you don't know anything about mods, and you're ungrateful, and you're a little bitch, and you're a liar, and you're pirating, and you're a zealot. That's his favorite word, you're a zealot. Also, Cesarius, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us.
reason when that change was argued for and implemented by someone else. That he carries out this last function with great assiduity is beyond doubt, though
Dude,
perhaps
why do Redditors talk? Genuinely, why do Redditors talk like this? Or like, cause this is the guy that started his post with like, greetings and salutations, fellow users. It's like they're trying to...
it could be done with less acidity. End quote. After briefly addressing the security concerns that programs like Wabajack introduce and the potential effects on the modding scene, he gave the reasoning behind the abrupt and unannounced change to an exe file for the old Legendary Edition unofficial patch. Quote, "It was decided to see if people really want exe installers or if they want Wabajack despite it being an installer. This is why the Nexus Mirror of Usleep was converted into an installer. What we discovered is that people definitely don't want exe installs, even if they are performing manual installs. However, despite this, people do seem to want a Wabajack exe installer. I find that contradictory. Either exe files to install mods automatically are good or they are bad as far as I'm concerned. Rather more troubling was the fact that a Wabajack developer immediately took it upon themselves to break open the exe and integrate that ability into Wabajack, which contradicts previous commitments to abide by the wishes of mod authors and not include their mods if permission is withheld."
My shoulder,
End
yeah.
quote.
I have an angel and a devil on my shoulder. The angel is the happy Armenian Corey, and the devil's the angry one where he's all square. You guys know what I'm talking about? Okay. I'll have to edit that later. I do not have time to edit it this stream because we're still gonna play freaking RimWorld. What? Okay, well, they asked you guys. Armenian Corey. Not Armenian Corey's this one. I need an image of the angry one, really small though. Okay, this is Armenian Corey's head. So, alright, chat. I was actually working on the marine drawing. We'll make it 800 by 800. So there's that one, and I need the little Armenian Corey. Where's the little Armenian Corey? This one. And copy this image too. Oh fuck, where's my tablet pen? Oh, where's my tablet pen? Okay. So here's our base. We need to lasso select. My tablet's tilted, so I'm not gonna get the best angle on this. They call me Corey, 'cause I'm horny as fuck. Dude, this is like actually bad if it becomes like an actual stim. This is gonna be pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Look. We've got one, there. Cinema! Freaking cinema. Okay, so I do that, and then I figure I would have to make his like shirt red or something. Is this the evil one? Like that. Oh fuck. I was working on the marine one, you guys. See, I shaded a little bit of her hair. Such a lazy boy. I am such a lazy boy, chat, but I did work on this a little bit this morning, so I did a little bit. He needs a fedora? No, he needs a little devil wings, because he's a devil. Okay. So here's his red angry shirt. Okay. Beautiful. And we just have to give him little devil wings and devil horns. That's the devil on my shoulder. There. This is the evil one. And we can just do it like 20, 20, 20. Black. That. Or I don't know, maybe you can just have little devil wings like that. Yeah. Chat, isn't this beautiful? This is what creative ad work looks like. Okay. There. Cinema! Okay, whatever. We're finishing this video and playing
But
RimWorld.
few people believed Sigurd's
I'm sad
explanation.
now.
The top voted comment, which had nearly
I'll
3
post them
times the
later.
upvotes as the original post, explained the issue succinctly. Quote, "The exe installer for uSleep did nothing functionally desired by users. It was just pointlessly in an exe installer when setup was already able
Right.
to be handled by a variety of methods.
Right.
Wabbajack automates the install of many mods, a functionality desired by users." End quote. Other users were
yes,
quick to
Schmeat
reject
Zone
the
on YouTube. I'll
comparison that
give
Sigurd made.
Armenian
In the
Coriol
replies to the
Double Tail.
top comment, another user wrote, quote, "They're saying they innocently, after Arthmore suggested it first, decided to switch uSleep to a registry editing exe just to see if anyone would like that, in much the same way that one might innocently kick someone else in the shin to see if they were a surprise masochist." End quote. These skeptical commenters would be proven correct 6 years later when Sigurd replied to another user in the Oblivion
6
Mod
years later?
subreddit, where he clarified that the true reason that they had taken this course of action was far less innocent than he implied in his post.
Oh well. Well,
Quote,
obviously.
"What other bonkers stuff are you talking about? The time we turned the Skyrim version of the patch into an exe file for a day? That was a protest against Wabbajack distributing
obviously,
unsigned
everybody knew
executables,
that.
and it actually convinced Halgari to change the way Wabbajack worked."
Alright.
End quote. Indeed, in the replies, the lead developer for Wabbajack, Halgari, appeared and offered to enter into a dialogue with the unofficial
And
patch
see, look. I mean, honestly, looking at this, Halgari seems way more well-spoken than the other
team,
guy.
which occurred just a few days later. While this would only be partially effective, it seemed
Oh my
to
god,
sate
this
the
is literally so fucking Reddit. Dude, I'm literally like... If I was a little bit angry, I'd like throw up in my
Few
mouth or
days
something.
later.
Look at this. Look at this. Clears tables, fusses with chairs, so welcome. I'd like to suggest that I take screen caps throughout and then send you both a set at the end. I'd like to further suggest that we make the screens publicly available, as there have been quite a few accusations of business behind closed doors. That's assuming everybody is happy with that when we are finished this afternoon. Oh my fucking god, bro. Like, yeah! And yeah, see? He's just like, goodbye me.
later. While this would only be partially effective, it seemed to sate the team for the time being. However, for
Yeah, it's,
many,
like,
the
insufferable.
unofficial patch team had just spent the last of the
There's an
goodwill
Arabic
that they had
saying.
with the community. Arthmore's incendiary rhetoric was still fresh in the minds of many modders,
Brevity
and their
is the
actions to
soul of
resist
wit.
Wabbajack and other mod installers
There's
was
an
seen
Arabic
as
saying.
selfish and regressive. It would only take a few more actions for the community to completely turn on them.
Uh-oh. Also, hi, Super Iron Bob.
In March of 2021, file hosting service Dropbox removed an old version of the unofficial Skyrim
The
patch
VR
being
compatible
hosted on
one?
their services in accordance with a DMCA takedown request issued by Arthmore.
Arthmore.
Specifically, this was the file that the
Oh my god, it was the VR one. Oh, dude, this asshat, bro. Oh my
Skyrim
god.
VR modding community was using and sharing among one another. While there was still a compatibility patch that made the new version usable,
My stream
many
lagging?
preferred
I'm
to
getting a freaking encoding overload. What the
use the
frick?
old version
What the
of the
frick?
patch, since it required fewer steps
Arthmore.
and was guaranteed to be compatible with certain other mods. Any goodwill that Arthmore had bought with his apology a year and a half prior was now burnt. The
My mom
problem
used
of
to use
hosting the
Dropbox for
patch
work.
would be solved only a few months later. Nexus Mods, which had grown to be the largest host for mods
Yeah,
over
but
the
isn't Nexus Mods kind of cooked now? Because they Nexus Mods removes a lot of shit arbitrarily. F? Yeah.
years had announced their collections system
H?
some time
IJKLMNOP QRSTUV WXYNZ.
ago, a system similar to Wabbajack that allowed modders to create mod lists that could be installed together and shared with others. However, these mod lists would
Wow,
naturally
you-
depreciate if people could
You sure are good at your ABCs. Thank you. Don't spell the N-word. Stop it. Stop it. Don't spell the N-word. I'll ban you. I'll ban you.
remove their mods, or if updates made certain of these mods incompatible with others in the
Or
list.
it's not the go-to. It's not done. Well, yeah, I don't think it's done. I just think it's like kind of cooked. Didn't they remove what is it? Actually, no. I feel like they left the Genshin stuff up. Cause I don't know. I know Nexus has been picky about like not reskins, but like I don't want to say like model updates in like certain games, like character model updates. Newports! Nobito-san.
List. And so, on July 1st,
Norbit.
2021,
Nexus
they
hates
clarified
boobs.
that old versions of every
The
mod
Linus-
uploaded to their servers
Guys, the only hard R that is allowed to be spoken on my stream is the Linus Tech Tips. Okay, Linus Tech Tips hard R. Oh, they did wipe out the Gunnar skins. Okay, so I was thinking of the right thing. That's Sag.
would be archived and
sad.
remain downloadable.
The J word is still forbidden in my chat. Linus Soy Tips. The J word will continue. The Linus R. It's from a podcast clip where, to his co-host, Linus Tech Tips was like, I was watching Family Guy or whatever, and I was surprised by how much they use the hard R. And his co-host was like, what? And then Linus was like, well, yeah, everybody's used their fair share of hard R's. And his co-host is like visibly getting uncomfortable and is like, what? What do you mean? And Linus is like, he's like, well, I don't want to say it. And he's like, okay, yeah.
Indefinitely. While some
Yeah, I've said my fair share of the hard R, but he's talking about retard, not the N-word. Luke was the co-host. Or was Luke, I don't know. But, yeah. That's crazy as fuck. He said that on air.
mod authors expressed
Wait, Twitch tried to make retard into a slur word? Is that why the 7TV Vey word? Yeah, because dude, I have to commend Vey because honestly, she took the brunt of like people being angry about the word retard. I don't know why people got on Vey for saying retard a lot, but not other streamers. So I am very thankful for her for taking that burden.
comfort at this idea,
they were-
most seemed either to be indifferent or the loss of control was worth the chance to use Nexus as
Why
a platform.
her? Literally, I don't know. I don't know because like I say probably like 60% of the streamer. Well, if I were to click on like any like regular streamer, I'm talking like facecam streamer, like the average facecam streamer, most of them would be saying it too.
However, this
Yeah, and a lot of people don't like Vey because her model is like really sexy or something. I don't know. Who's Vey? Soda Poppin's girlfriend. Soda Poppin, World of Warcraft guy. Autistic World of Warcraft guy. Isn't she part Polish? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, grr, stupid, sexy Vey. Her model is really sexy. Oh, right, yeah, a lot of the V Shoujo audience didn't like her because she was less PC or whatever. She's funny, though.
This was unacceptable to
She's
Arthmore, who had historically abhorred the idea of old versions
Like,
of it.
I don't know, yeah, a lot of people shit on her, but, like, I like her. Yeah, Vebe, yeah. I think she's funny. Soda is her bitch, dude.
His mods being available online and felt strongly about the ability for mod
Oh, true,
authors
and she has a boyfriend, yeah.
to express a legal copyright to their work.
Oh, right, yeah, right. That did come out when a V Shoujo crashed. They were shitting on, like, the girls that had left early. The first wave of girls that didn't renew their contracts or whatever when they saw stuff was getting sketchy, like freaking 2 or 3 years ago. Or I guess it was 2 years ago, 2023? But yeah, then, dude, that, like, literally makes my freaking blood boil. Like, what is it? People that don't even, like, have any further relation with these people now? Like, no further professional relationship with these people, so they're just gonna spread lies or whatever. Yeah, what is, like, the evil? Like, astroturfing is, like, fake making something seem more popular than it is or whatever, but what's astroturfing for being mean to someone? For, like, trying to shit on something when it's not really shit on a lot? Is that still astroturfing? Slander? Yeah, slander. Rats? Yeah, rats and slander, dude. A crime? Literally defamation? Yeah, I guess
Speaking
so.
in a thread dedicated to the topic on the AFK
yeah,
mods
literally
forums,
defamation, dude.
he
It's
wrote,
so fucked!
quote, "I've been silent on this subject because I didn't want to generate any controversy over the issue beyond what's already out there, but as this is going to become apparent
Shit posting CEO or sex pest CTO? Which way, Western V Shoujo talent? It's sad, bro. It's really sad.
soon enough anyway, I figure the time is now to say something. I have just submitted a file deletion form to purge 100 mod pages that have been uploaded to Nexus over the course of the last 15 years.
Dude, this is like the Schlatt's Great Twitch Purge, but if it was for insufferable and obese people.
I did not want to do this, but Nexus has made it clear that they do not respect
But
mod
cringe.
authors in the slightest, and I felt that I had to respond to that in the only way they've left us. This represents a great deal of time invested for me, and I'm sure folks can imagine it hurt.
He's like, it hurt me more than it hurt you, dude. Arthmore's literally like a dad that beats you and is like, son, this hurts me more than it hurts you, okay?
Like hell to
So just hold still.
submit that form, but in my opinion, my rights
Oh
are
my
far more
God.
important. That said, yes, I am leaving a handful of things up for Skyrim Special Edition. You can all call me a hypocrite for doing it, but I don't fancy starving to death due to lack of
He doesn't have... So now I'm under the assumption that he doesn't have like any job, and it's like modding is all of his money.
money either. No further updates to any of my
You
mods
left me
will
no
be done,
choice.
and no new material from me will be uploaded in the future. Due to existing agreements with the unofficial patch team, the patches will be the only content under my account that will receive its regular updates. So don't ask about the rest, because it won't be happening. And to be absolutely clear on this, no permission is granted to anyone to upload any of my work to Nexus mods
just get a
or any
freaking
other
job.
site. Do not ask,
J.O.B..
because the answer is no. End quote.
Yeah.
This
Bro thinks he's Omni-Man. Exactly. Bro thinks he's freaking Omni-Man.
thread was filled with people who
The
shared
patching will
Arthmore's
continue until
sentiment,
morale
lamenting
improves.
Nexus's decision, and some offering unprofessional but enthusiastic legal advice. This was perhaps to be expected, given that it was his website. For most of the
I
modding
guess
public,
so.
however, the most important fact was that the unofficial patch would remain on Nexus, despite his anger. In fact, these changes meant that, while Arthmore would remove many of his mods, the archive of old versions of the unofficial patch would now be available to those who desired it through Nexus,
Oh, so that's... Well, that means that the VR people can use it then,
meaning
right?
that the Skyrim VR modding community
Okay.
no longer had to quietly pass the old versions among one another.
It sucks that
But
it took
just
that
as the
long for it
unofficial
to get
patch
put
was
on
becoming
Nexus.
more accessible to VR
Uh-oh.
users, console users would see
Uh-oh.
themselves stymied instead.
Uh-oh.
While modding on console versions of Skyrim was less common, there was still a community around it, though their capabilities were extremely limited. For the Xbox version of the game specifically, console mod users were limited to 5 gigabytes of
What?
space and 150 unique mods, but some were still dedicated enough
Is that like a limitation of the hardware on the Xbox? Or is it like... Okay.
to make it work. Discussions around whether or not to use the unofficial patch specifically were floated due to its
Yeah,
remarkably
dude,
large
genuinely, that would be like 3 episodes of like a freaking TV show. Or maybe like 1 to 2 movies if it's compressed well enough. That's crazy.
size, at the time at 366 megabytes. Peculiarly large for a patch meant only
Because
to
it was
fix
adding so much
bugs.
content!
User Snipey360 wrote
Gigabytes.
that this file size could be attributed to, quote, roughly 15 megabytes of bug fixes addressed by a modification of the ESP file, yet another 350 megabytes of included textures, meshes, sound files,
Holy
and
shit.
scripts. End quote. However, since many mods relied upon the unofficial patch, there was often little choice over whether or not to include it if someone wanted popular mods. In the interest of reducing size requirements while still providing some measure of bug fixing, user Snipey360 created a single patch incorporating a large number of fixes from various mods, which, while not as comprehensive as the unofficial patch, still provided numerous quality of life improvements, and released it in November of 2021,
This is
naming it
recent!
Reconciliation.
Oh my
Many of
God.
the included mods were bug fixes that had either been donated to and absorbed into the unofficial patch, or mods that the unofficial patch project publicly stated were made obsolete by their work. However, shortly after it was uploaded, it was taken down by Bethesda with little to no reason
How
given.
is Bethesda gonna side with these freaking asshats like Arthmore, dude? Oh my gosh, that made me angry. Also, Soft Sky, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you have fun hanging out with us.
When people noticed its disappearance, they immediately began to suspect Arthmore, whose fondness for DMCA takedown requests was at this point well documented and well practiced. Beseeching the Bethesda moderators, Snipey asserted that reconciliation did not infringe upon the unofficial patch's terms of use, but in response, the moderators were extremely vague, stating, "We regret to inform you that your appeal is denied due to the evidence within our system for uploading a mod without respect for the rights of others." They then threatened to permanently ban him should he be found in the wrong again, though what precisely he had done wrong was left unspecified.
This is like on par with like fucking Twitch moderation or like YouTube moderation, honestly.
Perhaps driven in part by a publicly stated frustration with Arthmore, Snipey uploaded the mod again, but this time with 2 versions, one that omitted the unofficial patch and one that included it. Again, the version that omitted the unofficial patch was removed, and, again, suspicion turned to Arthmore. This suspicion was encouraged by the fact that the only distinction between the version that was allowed to remain and the version that was taken down was the presence of the unofficial patch. News quickly made its way to the Skyrim mods subreddit, where Arthmore had been banned, and the assumption of the USKP team's involvement carried over there as well, and discussion of them began. One of the top-voted comments made a troubling accusation. Quote, "One of the USSEP team already came out and said that they actively try to shut down
It's like, why? I don't understand. If you're in modding for the love of the game, why would you care if somebody else is making a mod that also does bug fixes? Or in this guy's case, he's not even making the mod, he's just compiling a list of mods Because it's not about the love of the game. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid.
Petition.
That's stupid.
You
That's
have
stupid.
to fight this until the bitter end.
Oh, why
End
is it about
quote.
clout and money?
When someone
It's-
expressed
Why would this be about clout and money? It's modding a game. It's not even modding a new game. It's like modding a 10-year-old game, 10-plus-year-old game. At that point.
All the mods I have for Stellaris use the I'm Not a Cop license. I have better things to do than spurg out over stolen code.
Yeah,
I just want the game to be fun.
Also, thank you for the 11 months fire. Exactly. We mods are to make the game fun. They put out a PayPal donate to me page at this point in history. Is this gonna be about fucking the pals? If it's not, I'm banning you. Oh! Oh, it is about fucking the pals. Bonner alert. Bonner alert. It's such a couple of what? Bonner alert. Bonner alert. Bonner alert, chat. Yeah, I'm fucking this. Alright. I'll go back to Pal World chat. My Bonner is ready. Alright, alright, alright. I'll go back to Pal World. Fuck, chat. They're gonna add a tentacle girl that gives you hickeys. I'm locking in. I'm locking in, chat. Guess what I'm doing? Bad sight and M. Alright. You've got me. Alright, Pal World has got me by the fucking testes right now. They're clenching down hard. I'll play the game again. I'm not... Okay, you know what? I will scroll... You know what? I'm intrigued. Ina. Goonslayer. Ina. Takodachi. Ina. Sex. Ina. 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 Ina? Oh my god, everybody's saying freaking Ina. But Ina would not do that. Ina's tentacles do not have... No. No, she's not giving you hickeys. Ina does not give you hickeys, bro. Ina, Ina, Ina. What did she say? Nina ma Ina is this. In like the Whole Life song. That's her part in the song.
Dubiousness,
You
another
don't know that?
user
Maybe she does it for you. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
chimed in to give context, explaining how problems in the modding scenes of previous Elder Scrolls games had led to the problems in the present day. Quote, because of Morrowind and their unofficial patch, the Morrowind community teamed up and made a better patch that isn't hooked to anything. It's just the raw files with no stupid fanfictionary edits over weapon stats,
Ina
skills,
is
and
to
even
me what Marin is to Mia. Oh, noted. Yeah, you guys tell me what the hottest member in Hololive is, and maybe I'll think about drawing her for you guys, okay?
mechanics. This incident made them rush both Oblivion,
Thank you
made
for
by
hanging out with
Quarren
us,
and
bro.
Kevin, aka Arthmore's bosses, and Fallout 3 patches, also made by Quarren and Kevin.
Marin,
These two made the game so unstable that the blame over the game being so bad on modern machines came from these two mods, and it didn't fix the game at all, and they put this stupid rule on top of it with the help of Nexus.
Louis?
End quote.
My mod Abby fucking loves Louis, bro. Abby loves Louis and Toa.
More mod authors appeared to encourage others to avoid making mods that use the unofficial patch as a dependency. But in a surprise turn, Arthmore reached out to Snipey and revealed that the takedown request was actually from a different mod author whose mod had been used in reconciliation and
Hachima?
wasn't.
Oh, one of my friends really likes Hachima. Well, carnally. Like, Saiken, the Doctor VTuber, bro, whenever he does like the hottest, hottest anime characters, like anime characters are fuck, it's always Hachima. Hachima's always there. Me too, don't worry about it, lol. Dude, I get it. I get the appeal of like blonde girls with fat tits. No, guys, you think I don't get the appeal? You think I don't get the appeal? I get the appeal.
From the unofficial patch team.
Crony is too hot. I can't even perceive her because I feel unclean.
I forgot to say Happy Meal Monday.
Happy Meal
Early in
Monday!
the
Thank you for the 200 bits, Desert Ghost! Dami Mami Fuawa. Dami Mami Fuawa is scary. Dami Mami Fuawa, and then I self-insert as Mokoko. Okay. How about that? Nene? Choco? Well, Choco does things to everyone. Zogog? Zogog. And I self-insert as Zogog. I think Zogog is so fucking funny, but I can't like joke about it publicly because she doesn't like it. Because she doesn't like the nicknames that aren't like.
Huh? Who just leveled up? Hey, are you trying to tickle me? Take a step back. Now to the right. To the right.
I've seen this!
To the left. To the left.
What
now
is
twirl, honey, twirl. And twirl, honey, twirl. Skyrim shuffle.
What is this?
Skyrim shuffle. If you can't do a Skyrim shuffle, I can teach you. Teach you. Here's a tissue for your pants, cause you're wet. For your pants, cause you're wet. For your pants, cause you're wet. Wet, 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 wet.
He pee-peed his pants.
Don't worry. I don't.
He pee-peed his pants. That's the wrong link. Wait, there's freaking more? There's more? Yeah, guys, freaking show me more. Show me more of this shit.
While Arthmore wasn't
Manslayer?
willing.
Wait, did he delete his YouTube channel or something? Because these were reposts. Oh, you wanted to show me the whole life VTuber with the highest sex appeal, Sue. Bro, are you trying to get me banned? She is very cute. She is very cute. I'm not gonna lie, chat. She is very cute. I like her. She is very, very cute. The hottest hololive VTuber. It's gotta be Hosho Marine. It's gotta... I don't know. I have trouble thinking of any other one, because it's gotta be Hosho Marine. Oh my god, 12 years ago? Whoa. Whoa.
Another wanderer, here to lick my father's balls?
What?
Good job. It's...
What? Skyrim came out in 2011? Holy shit. Oh my god, there's 20 of these.
Too bad they're gone.
Gone?
I never would have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
Oh my god, this was back when people called these short videos machinimas. Back when people called videos like this machinimas. Holy shit. Whoa, he's got some pretty high heels.
What do you think you're doing walking around dressed like a damn woman? Why?
I'm not a man. But neither am I a boy.
Funny.
Yes. Funny. Back when I was a little girl in France, we used to pick pretty daisies.
Okay.
The boys from the village would whisper my name. Balgraf. Oh, Balgraf.
Balgraf.
Why don't you show us that fine pussy?
Ah!
Girls need to learn how to play with themselves.
Huh? What?
My daughter, Braith, well, she is a dirty
slut.
Hello, fellas.
I burn!
Look, I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for.
Not now, Braith.
Stop trying to change me, Mother. I'm not a baby anymore. I'm almost a woman. Right, fellas? Right? Right? Now come on, please don't leave me.
Oh, this is freaking
Oh, snap.
Watch it.
Yeah, brother.
What?
By the gods, you're a man.
My duty is to play nurse so I can treat my people fairly, and I will do the same to you, if you catch my meaning.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa!
Well, soldier?
Man, watching these
Are you
again
up for this
brings
ass?
back memories of my school years Nato Impok.
Oh my god, this is old. This is old. Holy shit. Can we watch this?
It's just a dream.
Nope.
Ah!
Go fiddling with any
Oh,
ox around
what
here.
is
We're going
this?
to have a real big
I've never seen this before in my entire life. I've never seen any of this in my entire life.
party.
They're all naked?
and resistiness is this?
Get your groove on, soldier. These boys work hard and they play harder.
Dude, AI could never make content like this. AI could never make content like this, you guys. Oh my god.
We'll drive out.
This is like, yeah, this is like gotcha adjacent, I feel like. Millennial YouTube brain rot. This is what Millennial's version of brain rot was? Oh my god. I think I'm like learning history, in a sense. Also, Josh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Storm cloaks and restore what we own.
Like imperial soaps and towelettes. They used to make me feel so clean.
I love
Moist towelettes. They feel so glorious upon my sweet ass. Watch.
Ah! Ah!
Intriguing, but highly disturbing.
Holy moly. Oh my god, and this was back when you had to have like this big section with all the annotations that would link you to the other part.
You're lying.
Like these were fucking annotations back then. I know that, right? They'd have like an annotation here at the end of the video and like some other shit on the side. Oh my god. YouTube history, man. What the fuck, dude? This is insane. This is insane. Holy wow. Holy male. I love learning more YouTube
to
history.
remove any content
See, why couldn't these guys be silly like that guy who made YouTube poops? YouTube poops, man. Back when it was YouTube poops.
from his team's work, which had bloated considerably over the years.
Why do they remove annotations? Well, because I'm pretty sure there was a point in time where you could put your comment in a video as annotations, and a lot of people would troll that and, like, spam the N-word. I remember that.
Willing to find a way to compress it to 2/3 of its original size, specifically for the Xbox
it didn't work
version.
on, right, it didn't work on mobile, true. And everybody knew in, like, freaking... Yeah, mid-2010s, guys, the PC is gonna be obsolete. It's all about tablets. In 10 years, nobody's gonna be using a computer. Everybody's gonna be using a tablet. A futuristic tablet, like in Blue Archive. You wanna watch more Suchan? Afterwards. Yeah, annotations were kind of aids. Exactly.
While Snipey would apparently reconcile with Arthmore, at least temporarily, this update would go mostly unnoticed by the larger community, meaning that many still assumed that Arthmore had been the one to demand the takedown, further damaging his reputation and, ergo, that of the unofficial patch. In the following year and a half, this deterioration would finally begin to have tangible results.
You guys can literally see my model move since I updated the VTube Studio settings when I spin in my chair. It's like, it's immersive. Yeah, it's immersive when I spin around in my chair now. Isn't that awesome?
As the efforts to expunge Arthmore from his central position in the modding scene would become so large that mainstream gaming news outlets...
I mean, granted, Windows 10, it's not like Windows 10 is the best, but fuck. You'll have to pull Windows 10 from my cold dead hands. Okay, before I update to Windows 11.
...outlets would begin reporting on it.
Uh-oh.
Over the course of 2021 and 22, community opinion of the unofficial patch began.
I'm putting my hand up like James Cage White does when he closes his eyes and puts his hand up. I just did this IRL because Fort Oz asked if I got that fucking fishing rod. Did I get the fishing rod? Posted at 3:58 a.m. If you'd like to see the fishing rod, there's the fishing rod. I did get the fishing rod, chat. Posted at 3:58 a.m. Which I am not staying up that late.
Began to rapidly sour. At first confined to bits of lore known only to the niche community, this information would disseminate to a much larger audience as people began to discuss these problems. Conversations about the project in any form would inevitably begin discussing at least one of three primary topics. Arthmore's unpleasant demeanor, the various controversial changes that the patch made, and the team's penchant for attempting to quell any other bug-fixing projects. This last point would frequently be invoked, but when pressed for specific examples, none could be given, instead defaulting to the Gategate incident from a decade prior, or to Arthmore's aggressive DMCA claims on old versions
I know one of my fucking IRLs in the stream right now. I know you're there. I saw you like my tweet. That's all.
The unofficial patch, as well as takedown demands on Nexus for mods made specifically to change the unofficial patch that weren't given the team's blessing. However, when Arthmore announced changes to the unofficial patch due to a new official game update, team member Garthend attempted to respond to the strong backlash and revealed an important mandate from the team. This message was eventually deleted along with Garthen's Reddit account, but its contents were copied and posted to other forums, preserving it. It read in part, quote, "If it was up to me, we'd
I lost 5. Okay, well, Ural, I'm a changed man now. I understand that you lost 500,000 channel point dollars. But that's not really my problem anymore, is it? That's a past Mia thing. You're gonna have to talk to past Mia. We live in the present!
Simply open up the permissions of USSEP and stop accepting external bug reports to reduce our workload. Unfortunately, we inherited the patch project from Kevin on the condition that we would keep the permissions closed and try to prevent...
What the frick? Wait, so it was Kevin? Kevin was like, no, you have to prevent rivals because, rival patches killed my grandma, okay? God.
rival patches. He had some bad memories from rival patches in the Morrowind era, apparently. We really didn't want to have to make a competitor patch from scratch, and, well, all I can say is it seemed like a good deal at the time.
Well.
End quote. One major goal of the unofficial patch was to act as the primary bug-fixing mod.
Maybe he went schizo over rival patches, and that's why his wife left him the first time.
Favored above all others to unite the modding community, and this was likely an impetus for the list of bug-fixing mods made obsolete when the unofficial patch launched. Now that it had been central for so long, even starting another project seemed preposterous, as it would be a monumental task to replicate an entire decade's worth of fixes and changes from a team of multiple people receiving
bugs. That would be the most fucking insane plot twist in this entire, like, lore thing ever. Dude, why is my computer lagging? What is this? What? Dude, I have viruses running in the background of my computer. I got Bitcoin miners and shit.
Bug reports from hundreds, if not thousands of people. Most modders agreed that it was simply too late to begin such a project anew. If this truly was the intention of Kevin, then he had succeeded.
Damn it, Kevin.
As time went on, a small number of controversial changes would be resurrected and re-litigated frequently. The changes to Red Belly Mine and its ebony ore were a common refrain, as was the removal of resto looping, an exploit that allowed players to rapidly level certain abilities, and changes to the Necromage perk. Much of the time, the reasoning behind the changes remained unspecified and unexamined, and given that it would take significant time and effort to trawl through forum threads to find the relevant information and form a cohesive opinion, most people on Reddit or the Steam forums learned through other users' summaries. While specific changes could be found by using a keyword search in the changelog, examining it in its entirety would be a massive task, given that after a decade, it was now over 200,000 words long. The negative opinion of the patch was not universal.
How many words is in the Bible? How many words is in the Bible? Dude, this is like 780,000 words. 780,000 words in the Bible. This is a decent portion of the Bible's worth of Skyrim bug fixes.
However, many people still supported its use, and those who derided it acknowledged its overall positive impact on the game. Some supporters would go so far as to say that Skyrim was nigh unplayable
good.
without the unofficial patch,
This one's
with
good, but
long,
it's
fawning
listed as
screeds
Uma
written to
Musume.
support it. After a decade, a clear rift in the Skyrim modding scene had emerged between those who supported the unofficial patch and those who were against it, though those in the latter category would
Guys, did you see that? I just cleaned up my tabs. Did you guys freaking see that? I just cleaned up my tabs. Did you guys see that?
typically refer to Arthmore and the patch interchangeably, and soon
Yeah, honestly, none of this would have happened if Bethesda didn't make buggy games because they're lazy.
those who took a stance against him would have the opportunity to lock him and the team from the center of another game's modding community. Back in 2018, Bethesda had announced a new game in development called Starfield, and in
This is gonna be the best game ever, chat. Best game ever.
2022, close to its initial release date, a new modding project was announced called the Starfield Community Patch.
Everybody's gonna love
Gaming
this
news
one.
outlet GamesRadar interviewed some of these early organizers, and they gave several notable insights. On the topic of responsibility and ownership, they stated, quote, "If you look at other large modding projects that exist out there today, you'll find that quite a lot of them have suffered from growing pains at some point during development. These problems often stem from questions around ownership, copyright, vision, etc." End quote. Immediately, people understood this to be referring to Arthmore and the unofficial patch project, and that part of this new project's mission was to break their monopoly on Bethesda bug-fixing mods, though they never explicitly mentioned this angle. The game was delayed into the following year, but when the final release neared, Nexus Mods made a news post announcing that the project would begin as soon as Starfield was available. And while not openly endorsed by the site, the core team consisted of multiple people who worked for Nexus Mods, including the community manager, who promised to, quote, "bring any resources in from Nexus Mods and support the patch as part of my day-to-day duties." Another notable figure was Halgari, creator of the Wabbajack program and head of the Nexus Mods desktop development team. Most notable for those paying attention to the unofficial patch, however, was a section about 2/3 of the way through the article with the header, "Is this from the same team that made the unofficial patches for Skyrim and Fallout 4? Its contents read, quote, "That's a bit of a complicated question, but the shortest answer is no. When setting up this project, the unofficial patch team were consulted and invited to contribute, but there have been no confirmed plans for them to be involved. The unofficial patch team deserve the utmost respect for the work they've put into the Elder Scrolls and Fallout patches over the years, and they would absolutely be welcome to be a part of the Starfield Community Patch Project." End quote. On the AFK Mods website...
I'm obsessed with the fact that there's an entire industry that relies on their favorite video game company being really shitty at making good games. I feel like this is just for like, yeah, I didn't know that making patches, like bug fixes and patches were so serious, you know? I didn't realize it was such a serious thing. Right?
However, the unofficial patch team and the small group that had gathered around them were far less complimentary to their new competing patch. Arthmore was quick to declare that they were entirely unaffiliated with the community patch and derided them for their methods, writing of them, quote, "It's a very corpo style they've chosen to deal with things, with loads of complicated development tools being employed for the usual trendy reasons. We may not be the fanciest operation out there, but this is a community project. It doesn't need GitHub integrations."
I mean, is there inherently any... There's nothing wrong with, like, GitHub integrations, though. Like, right?
And over-engineered tools to make it work. The bottom line with Nexus is that when they hatched plans to offer mod packs, they went full corpo and turned on the very people who made them what they are today. End quote. With both teams confident in their ability to attract the attention of mod users, it would take time to discover if the dominance of the unofficial patch project could be shaken. But even as the team continued work, they would oscillate even further with some of their changes. The Red Belly Mine, which had practically become
Also,
a rallying
Chris,
cry
thank you
for
for the
those
follow.
frustrated with what they saw as overzealous changes, began to receive further adjustments. Originally, its ebony ore had been changed to iron, and the
Right.
iron in another nearby mine changed to ebony.
Right.
But now, the unofficial patch team decided to resurrect an
What?
unused mine left in the code, which they named Bitterblade Hollow. The patch notes don't name this cave, but they do note that the cave houses the ebony nodes and a small pack of wolves, nothing more. However, this was either an error or a joke, as various mod users noticed that a book called the Bitter Witch Journal could be found in this new cave, which included a poem either written by one of the unofficial patch team or pulled from other lore. These changes caused significant confusion for people who had been playing the game for over a decade at this point, with one Reddit user questioning themselves. Quote, I've played
Also,
this
yeah,
game
there is a
20
new only
times in the
video.
last
Yeah,
12
it
years,
got uploaded
and
earlier
that
today,
was
I saw.
actually new. I kinda wondered if I might be having a stroke. Confusion like this had become commonplace on sites like Reddit, where players would mention something about the game only for another person to arrive and express that they had never seen such a thing before, unaware that one of the two was playing with the unofficial patch and was unaware of just how many additions the mod made. This new inclusion accidentally broke another popular mod that also used this mine, and people began to complain. As such, the team decided to remove Bitterblade Hollow and move the ebony ore to a nearby animal den. However, stating that the presence of ore in an animal den felt unrealistic, they again announced their
This is
intention to
so
move the
fucking
ebony ore back into the mine where they had
insanetism.
originally moved it a decade prior. With such a divided community and so much attention on Arthmore, a significant contingent was willing to throw out Arthmore by whatever means available, and a sudden announcement would allow for the most public litigation of the unofficial patch project to date, something that would offer the truest test of the team's hold on the Elder Scrolls modding community and threaten the obscurity that had screened scrutiny.
Holy moly. Well. No, I won't spoil myself.
In 2023, information had leaked about the production of a remastered version of Oblivion, the game preceding Skyrim in the Elder Scrolls series, and 2 years later, in April of 2025, more insider sources began leaking information that the game would be launched imminently. Arthmore, however, was unconvinced. On the AFK forums, he wrote, quote, just to be perfectly clear here, for anyone stumbling on this months or years from now, no such remake is coming. All of the leakers to date have said it would be out already, and it's obviously not here, and Bethesda has made absolutely no noise about it at all. They would have by this point if it were real. When other forum members pointed out that the magazine Forbes made a short article reaffirming the leaks, Arthmore retorted, Forbes, like many others, has fallen victim to a falsity. End quote. On April 22nd, 2025, Oblivion Remastered was both announced and released to great fanfare from fans of the series, and naturally, people began to wonder when mods would begin to appear.
Armenian.
They would not have to wait long. A week after the game's launch, a new unofficial patch for the game was made available. Immediately, people were suspicious. A week was an extremely short time for such a mod to appear, especially given that no official modding support had yet been offered, something for which the team had historically waited. Scarcely 2 hours after the unofficial Oblivion patch was uploaded, a post to the Oblivion mods subreddit was made, titled, Warning, don't use Arthmore's new Oblivion Remastered patch, potential risks to stability. In this post, the author showed evidence that the unofficial patch team had simply taken the unofficial patch for the old version of Oblivion, made some small changes for compatibility, and released it after only a week. Immediately, people began reporting issues, noting that the game would crash to
Arthmore will be like, well, it's not our fucking fault, stupid.
desktop when entering some specific areas, a bug that likely should have precluded the mod's publishing, especially given the team's insistence on making their patches stable. A smaller, much less consequential bug was that, with the patch installed, the tails of the Argonian lizard people in the game would stay static when they turned around.
Bonners? Wait, guys, no, this is a feature. This is a feature. This is not a bug, this is a feature.
Making it appear as though they all had massive phalluses.
Thank you,
This was
Fred.
enough
Very
to attract
cool.
the attention of PC Gamer magazine, a mainstream gaming publication, who briefly discussed the controversy and some of the history behind Arthmore's conflict with the modding community. Arthmore took the time to reach out to the author of this article to provide extra insight into Gategate and also address the Red Belly mine changes, though the update to the article included no new information about the Oblivion Remastered patch. Despite his initial hesitance, the changes to the Red Belly mine had become one of his most ardently defended aspects of the patch, perhaps due simply to the frequency of its discussion. As the months passed,
My thing is, like, ultimately, even if it wasn't intended in the game, if you are I don't know. People are downloading your bug fix patch for it to be bug fixes, not content fixes. Even if it was something wrong in the game, people aren't looking for a content fix. They're looking for bug fixes, so the game doesn't crash all the time.
it became clear that, while this new unofficial patch didn't have nearly the same dominance that its Skyrim counterpart had, it still was able to attract significant attention thanks to its name alone, placing it in the top 20 most popular mods, though well below some others. Still, it doesn't appear to have the same sort of hold on the Oblivion Remastered modding scene as it did on Skyrim. In the meantime, however, the effort to prevent the unofficial patch's dominance in Starfield was beginning to waver. While the community patch had significantly outperformed the unofficial patch, octupling the number of unique downloads, it suddenly stopped receiving updates in September of 2020.
They're like, yeah, this game is just too dog shit. We literally cannot keep working on it. This game is too dog shit. We just can't do it.
T4.
Or they couldn't work on it without, like, falling asleep. Like, it induces slumber. So it's like they could only work on it for a maximum of 20 minutes before they're just like out cold for the rest of the day.
Wouldn't be until May of the following year that the Starfield community would receive a reason from one of the team members.
16
Quote,
times
as I am sure some of you have
detail."
noticed, the Starfield community patch hasn't been updated for quite a while at this point. This is due to the core
Don't
team
let
members
Arthmore take it
generally
over,
not
you
having the time
motherfucker.
or motivation to
subscribing to my
curate the
YouTube
patch
channel,
anymore.
yay!
Other members of the team have found themselves
thank you.
disenchanted with the game for various reasons. Lack of replayability, the paid modding situation, moved on to playing new games, etc.
it's good on the second
TLDR, we're opening up the floor for anyone who would be interested in taking over as project lead. It's a fair amount of work, but if you're interested, please let me know. If nobody comes forward, we may have to retire the project and direct users to Arthmore's patch going forwards. End quote. As of writing, there has been no word from the leadership of the Starfield community patch, while every active unofficial patch project receives regular updates. Arthmore continues to lead the team, though he has long ago stopped posting to Reddit. Despite the protests and the controversy, no other bug-fixing mod has been able to break the dominance of the unofficial patch project, and where they have been overshadowed, the effort required has been comparatively immense and has floundered over time.
That's not even a good ending, man. The unofficial patch remains on top. I guess they couldn't. I guess the people who were trying to fight back the DMCAs that they were getting, like the DMCA strikes they were getting for making a bundled everything but the like a bunch of mods together that basically did what the unofficial thing did. Life doesn't have good. No! I want life to have good endings. No, I want it to have a good ending.
With every other project quashed and the dedication of the team unparalleled, the unofficial patch project continues to project their will and vision despite ever-mounting controversy. And at least for the time being, it appears that this is how it will stay.
Arthmore is everyone's daddy. This is insane. And that account was made in 2017. So it's probably somebody that fucking hates Arthmore. If it was made in 2017, they probably hated his guts. The employed versus the unemployed and well, I don't know, the unemployed just have way more time to freaking dedicate to this stuff, man. If you never apologize and always double down, the moral of the story is that you will win. Rimworld right now, guys. Chat. We've already gone 5 hours. I might have to push it to tomorrow, you guys. Chat, I might have to push. Have you seen the Jarl Ball? Okay, one more short video. Jarl Ballin. Okay, 10 hours. What is this? Swag. 12 years ago? What is this? Another machinima.
I think the Jarl can't keep things under control.
Oh, really? Listen well.
What is this?
I'm Jarl Balgruuf, and I be ballin', Jarl ballin'.
Awesome. How do they make them dance like that?
Woman, I'm Lord of the Rings. I'm the Jarl of Whiterun. Holler if you need me. Haters gonna hate. Ow. Haters gonna hate. Ow. Bitches gonna hate. Your mama's gonna hate. Ow. Swag.
Whoa.
Swag.
What is this?
Holler if you need me. Holler if you need me.
Hey, import
Bitch.
animations. Whoa.
Don't forget, subscribe to Manslayer. Or
Guys,
we'll have to do this little
don't
dance
forget.
again.
Subscribe.
I like your ass. Good luck.
Subscribe to what game is this? This is the X for Doubt game. Wait, what is the X for Doubt game called? LA Noir? What? I want to play that game. Isn't that like good? This is right there. Well, shut up. I'm illiterate. Well, I'm illiterate. It's good. If I watch one of those little YouTube poops of it, is it gonna spoil the game for me? Play the VR version? I don't have a working VR setup. It'll spoil it, maybe a bit, probably a little, probably not. The story gets weird. It's all about the story. Oh! No! I put all... Hey, shut up, bitch. I put all of my empty soda cans in my trash bag today. Well, except for the one that I just drank. I'm gonna be like a case study. I've mentioned this already, chat. I'm gonna be like a freaking case study by the time I turn like 30 because of all of the... I don't know, my entire body's gonna be like calcified from all of the soft drinks. You missed Jarl Ballin'? It's okay. We can always watch it again later. The forehead. My forehead is normal. Perfectly normal. There's me making the face. There's me making the same face. You should delete it. Says this Riz. This face is Riz. Riz-tacular. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I actually have been working on rigging a few more little facial features into the VTuber model. I think guys, that's why my encoding has been overloaded so much because I've been rendering my model the entire stream! Guys, I've been rendering the model twice the entire stream. Did you know that? Did you know that I've been rendering my VTuber model twice the entire stream? Okay. Anyways, right, look. Oh wait, this model doesn't have the parameters for it, right? So I can't actually show you the features that I was working on, but it's a little bit of a pain in the ass to like kind of show it, but yeah, I'm working on giving it a little cheek puff. But I'll have to make this go up, like V-shape, a little bit up. And then I'll have to also tweak the nose to include it for the nose scrunching up. And I'll have to tweak the eyebrows too. Basically, any like facial expression that's like this, I have to incorporate every part of the face into it. So I have to rig every part of the face. So I only have the cheeks, the shadow, part of the mouth, and one of the eyes done. So I have to do both the eyebrows, the other eye, the nose, the other part of the mouth. But yeah, yay! Yay! So yeah, just so you guys know, I'm working on updating the rig. Can I do a grimace? I can it would only be like a one-off render. I can like do a one-off render of a grimace, but that's about it right now. Make a Krungo? I could probably do a Krungo toggle. That's probably doable, right? A Krungo. A little Krungo. Yeah, but really, I wanted to do like a more permanent toggle for the drawing hand. Is actually why I went in there, but then I got swept up in making little silly faces, so, and then I made silly faces. And, yeah. So that's what happened. So that's what happened. Yeah. No RimWorld today. I'm sorry, you guys. It is midnight. It is midnight. I did not get a great night of sleep because I accidentally streamed for 11 and a half hours yesterday, chat. So today we're only doing 5. I'll do RimWorld tomorrow. Okay, pinky promise. Pinky promise, chat. Pinky promise. Pinky promise. Okay, put your pinky out. Or do OCAC and I'll pinky promise on your thumb. My English is bad. Good night. Well, thank you for the follow, Jeff and Cog. I really appreciate it, dude. Yeah. Put OCAC and, okay, I'm literally, IRL, I'm individually pinky promising every single OCAC thumb. That's why you can't see me, because my arm is reaching out to my screen. That's why my face tracking is getting fucked up. Okay, I've pinky promised with everybody who's OCAC'd in the chat. And I don't know. Anybody that posts Omegalol in the YouTube chat, I'm gonna stick my finger in its mouth. So I'm sticking my finger in the Omegalol YouTube chatter's mouth. I don't think it's really the same, but that's all I can do. I'm sorry. And the Twitch chatters too, if they want it. Okay. Okay, I'll watch the Su-chan clip after I'm done streaming. Because it's a 5-minute. It's a Sue burned her entire month's living expenses on gacha. It's a 5-minute clip. I might have to start watching Sue because she does seem a bit similar to me in many ways. Anyways, who is live right now? Who do I follow that's live? Grimmy's live, Shindix is live, Uo's live is live, Ashton's live, Tob is live, Henya's live, Meatcane is live, Ecto's live. Ecto's in a collab though. Ai's live. Berry Crepe is live, Meika is live, Giga is live. Demi is sleeping. Big A is live! Tob, Bobbert, Mia's live. XQC is live. Actually, you know what? I feel like Berry Crepe has raided me a few times, and I don't think I've ever been able to get her back. Let me see what she does. Lest I accidentally raid you guys into, like, some JOI ASMR. Oh, she's got jiggly tits. She's got jiggly tits. And her tag is Calamari Mommy. Ooh. She's not cringe. Okay. Alright, well, okay, wait. Can we raid her another day? Because I've soured the raid message because I'm talking about her tits. And I can't have you guys sex pesting her. Okay, we'll raid her like tomorrow or something. You cannot be sex pesting. Is it Ashton's birthday? Boop, boop, boop. She's drooling. Oh my god, it's her birthday. Okay, it's Ashton's birthday. We're raiding Ashton. I can't let you, don't sex pest her! You can watch Barry if you want to. She seems really, really sweet. And she actually does have a really cute tentacle model. But it's Ashton's birthday. It's Ashton's birthday. So we raid Ashton today because it's her birthday! Happy birthday! And we say, they call me Corey. Because I'm horny as fuck and, wait, no, do happy birthday. Do birthday flowers, hold on. Birthday, wait, no, I'm giving you a raid message. Birthday flowers. Matoyam flower. It's Ashton doesn't like penis jokes. Well, she does, because she's a Fujoshi. She's a Fujoshi, so she likes penis jokes, but like, it's her birthday, so give her birthday flowers. And YouTube chatters! I'm sorry this was not a freaking RimWorld stream. I'm a terrible person. I know this was not a RimWorld stream, but I had so much fun. I know this was not a RimWorld stream, and I apologize for that, but I did have quite a bit of fun. Because I'm hanging out with you guys, okay? I had so much fun, YouTube chat, because I get to hang out with you guys. And then, everybody else, it's, okay, I guess. Alright, Wemmy's live. Well, I don't know, she might be doing... send you guys to Pio. Because Pio is cute in Japanese. Remy might be doing ASMR, so I don't know about rating YouTube into that. Or like RP ASMR. Anyways, goodbye guys! Give flowers to Ashton. Say hi to Pio. Have fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow.